by myself.
Well, that
Brandon, I'm statistically better than you in all Dark Souls games.
You are not, because you're not even a gamer anymore.
He do got you there.
Imagine
You've
not even being a gamer and still being better than you.
Renounced your gamer ways.
Imagine
if you were to
how
pick up
good
the sticks,
of a
if you
gamer
were
I
to
am,
fucking pick up the
that
sticks
I don't even
now,
need to be a gamer
you'd-
anymore, and I still
you'd
whoop
be
your
fucking
ass.
smitten, Chase.
You didn't even
Don't even
80% Yakuza 0.
Yeah, and guess what? I fucking look how much free time I have. Whereas this lame-o loser virgin
Free time is not for
keeps
gamers.
going back and watching the same 3 porn videos on Yakuza 0.
You're goddamn right I
and
do.
does nothing with his life.
Except for 100%ing the game, and guess what?
Which is a meaningless achievement that when you're dead and like you show up at Heaven's Gate and they're like, "Oh, how'd you die?" And you say, "Oh,
I spanked it too hard."
That's
what I'm gonna tell him. That's what I'm gonna tell King George or whatever at the pearly gates.
Yeah, and then
King George at the gates.
King George is gonna fucking roundhouse kick your bitch virgin ass right out of heaven, Chase. It's just that simple. He's gonna fucking roundhouse kick you. You're done for, Chase. Like there's no way in any human or inhuman hell you could beat me in a Dark Souls game or any Souls like for that matter.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is no, he's gonna roundhouse you into the pile of the 72 virgins for any Al Qaeda member who comes up.
Exactly.
You're gonna be that family. You're gonna be that Family Guy skit of one of us suicide bombers comes in. Yes, and this is a bunch of nerds playing League of Legends. No.
Yeah, Chase. It doesn't even matter if I played the Souls like or heard of the Souls like. I would whoop you. That is how far superior I am to you. Fucking try me. That's right. Fucking be quiet, bitch. Don't stand up for yourself, because you can.
Oh, you really crushed him.
I've been talking the whole fucking time.
That's why you put yourself on mute.
I spent a fourth of the time, a third or a fourth of the time from Yakuza 0 statistically
you were so ashamed that I was right.
You're single time by daylight game because you play a competitive horror game because you've got nothing else better to do.
So, Brad, how's your day been?
Kick me because you don't have a better argument.
Don't need to kick
you.
You were literally fucking quiet for 4 minutes as I just shat all down your throat because you knew I was right, and you knew if you were to speak up, you'd be wrong. So,
but now
my day was pretty good, Isaiah. How was your day?
My day's been good. I just had some pizza from.
The day would also be really, really good if.
All right, can we kick him?
Brandon wasn't here. Kick Brandon. Kick Brandon.
Hold on. I'll flip.
Shoot him, Isaiah. Float him.
You know what? Fuck it.
He's sus.
All right, Chase. Do you want 1 or 2 to be your number to get kicked?
Kick me, Zeph. Kick me. Do it. No balls.
No, Chase.
Because I'm number 1.
What did you roll in?
Oh, well,
look at that.
Sorry, Chase. Bye, Chase.
Wow.
I don't even need to try. That's just how much better I am.
See, I win everything, Brandon. You see that? I win everything.
Okay, so let's do the thing.
Also, who's this asshole?
Oh yeah, Matt.
I'm this asshole. I'm Matt.
Well, I need a name. Hey, Matt.
Nice to meet you. I play with Zeph or Isaiah, as it were, in the other game. So
yeah.
We're not gonna call him by his fucking.
I have an exam. Let's get this shit on the road.
By his street name. That's gay. Like I would never call him Zeph.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and start. We do a fun
Good to
thing.
see you.
We do a fun
Next
thing, Matt.
game.
Just for this. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna roll a D100. And you guys are going to guess the number. And then if you guess within 10 of the number, you get an inspiration point to re-roll something.
46!
That's mega.
I haven't rolled it. Each of you get your own one. All right, so we're going to start.
Uh-huh.
You know what? Matt, do you want to go first or last since you're new?
I'll go first.
All right, I'm gonna. You hear this shit? Fucking.
So
Oh
loud.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright,
he
mhm,
Isaiah,
okay.
he put juice on this one, man. You gotta be careful with this one.
All right. What do you think it is, Matt? Out of from 1 to 100, or possibly 0. Maybe I just got 0.
63.
Wow, that 61. You're actually
Whoa.
close.
Actual,
Holy shit!
actual
Well,
mega mind here.
You get 1 inspiration point.
Cuckoo, cuckoo, Mrs. Robinson.
Easy.
You can only have 1 at a time unless you guess the exact number, in which you get 2, which Brandon has been the only one to do so far because he's nutty.
Uh-huh.
And I've basically guessed the correct numbers every single time, just in the wrong order.
All right, Brandon, you're going next. You hear this?
I mean, I feel my powers are, they're starting to dwindle a little bit now that Chase is here, because he's sucking the energy out of me.
Because I'm just so good.
He's
I just
'cause
suck the energy out from everything.
He's a fucking
Because I'm just so
leech.
good.
He's a
You guys lend me power like I'm building up a spirit bomb of power.
Lend, that's the word I would use. It's totally, yeah, so with Chase being here, I could definitely feel that my powers are
Yeah.
weakening, but this roll,
They are.
you know,
Because I'm just so fucking strong.
this 2 high rolls in a row. It's expected and expected. I heard those dice, Isaiah. I heard them clink like 6 or 7 times, and I'm definitely the number 7 is like really clicking in my head. So we're
Just 7?
no, not just 7.
Oh,
Like
okay,
there's
okay,
more to
okay.
it. Like it's enough. It's in
It
a
sounds
fog,
to me.
you
It
know.
sounds like it's actually just the number 7.
No. See, there's like
you
a
hear him. He's
fog.
like, oh, 7.
All right.
No,
All right, Brandon,
it's definitely
come on.
like in the.
Say it.
It's definitely
Say it. Say it.
Come on, Brandon.
27.
Okay, I thought you were going to the 70s. It is 23.
Whoa, huge.
I mean,
guys
2 plus
are-
3 equals 5. And since it's in the 20s, that's a 2,
Right.
so 7.
All right, so inspiration point for you, Brandon. All right, you know what, Chase, I don't like you, so you're going last. Crystal, you're going next. You okay? All right, wait, hold on. I'll put all my dice together and just.
Oh God,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
really,
make this harder for you, so you can't really hear it. All right.
that was a lot of. Okay,
I mean, I heard a 4 in there. That's probably from the D4.
you heard a
rolled,
4.
so
I will consider your 4 because you're always very close.
No. I think that was from the D4 that he rolled. Like, I think he just got a 4 on the D4.
I kind of feel. I feel that there's maybe a 5 in this number.
Ooh.
There's maybe a 5 in
I'm
this
kind
number.
of I'm kind of picking up that.
I was
energy.
actually feeling that 45. But go ahead.
I'm thinking it is somewhere. It's like mid-range ish, but it's like on the lower side of being in the mid-range. So I feel that 45 is a good option.
But Chase is never been
and-
right.
But then again, I'm not a gamer.
Yeah, but Chase isn't a gamer, so like maybe I'll say 55.
You should have gone with Chase's gut instinct because it was 42.
Oh!
No
No
inspiration. You should
inspiration
have
from you.
trusted the real gamer of the group.
All right, Isaiah. Well, you know what? What? Go ahead. Roll it. Roll it.
All right. Here's.
Jesus Christ.
Roll it.
What is it, Chase?
Well,
what is the choice?
I would guess, but you want to know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to roll my own D100. Whatever I get.
Land. All
It's gonna be mine.
He's got too much power.
So, all right, boys. Fucking get ready, shitlords. Look at that. That's a D100 right there. Okay.
That is a D100. Oh.
All right, and it's gonna be. It's
That's a 5.
40,
So it's 45.
45.
The last number you guessed. Wow. Chase, it's 48.
Let's go, gamer.
You know what, Chase? You know what, Chase? For that, I'm giving you 2 for that, Chase. I'm giving you 2 for that. You're taking 2 for that because that was honestly a little impressive.
You know,
You want to redact what he said?
I just want to point this out. He just let Lady Luck decide. He didn't actually even guess for himself.
You're damn right.
No,
and you know what?
He prayed to the gods of RNG.
That's objectively more impressive.
Yeah. Which is more impressive. He didn't even need to guess.
No, he just RNG'd that shit.
Yeah.
I death rolled it.
These are gamer skills here, like legitimate gamer skills.
You see, I told you, dude. I'm on the top of the fucking world. I'm on the tippy top of the mountain, but in reality, I'm only halfway up. We got violence, speed, momentum. I'm a gamer.
All right, let's go ahead and get ready to start.
That right there. See that? That's power. That's a powerful look right there.
It is pretty powerful.
Okay. All right, so you all ready to start?
I'm ready.
I look like I'm coming.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I've been ready.
All right.
I was always
You ready, Matt?
Yep.
All right. So, when last we left our wanderers, Dolkin, the Minotaur Ranger, Estelar, the Shifter Druid, and Hank, the Dwarf Rogue, the party went to the Northeast Forest to go ahead and get some resources from some ice toads to bring to the Hunter Guile in Nazril. Upon doing so, and backtracking to capture a snow leopard for extra gold, realized soon that there was a white dragon lurking within the forest. And feeling brave, the party decided to hurdle this danger and go in despite knowing this information. Unfortunately, as soon as they were in the midst of traveling, they were spotted very quickly and given an ultimatum by the white dragon, as it appeared, to either get him a meal within the time that dawn arose, or he would have them for his next meal. So the parties went on a very long and arduous search for 3 snow leopards that would soon belong to the white dragon. And as dawn soon arose, with them finding 2 eventually, and the third still needing to be found, Dolkin, with his pet spider Arachnoma, went ahead and traveled by themselves, while Estelar and Hank decided to take a rest within a tree trunk. Whereas dawn broke, they were soon sprung upon by the white dragon, who was waiting for them. Fortunately, as Dolkin found the last snow leopard and came back to the party, where a not so fun prank was pulled on the party, where they realized that the white dragon was just purposely trying to scare them and was actually very non-threatening to them. Very odd nature for a chromatic dragon, but nonetheless, the party were very thankful for this, and were soon allowed to leave the forest with the dragon's permission. And as they leave, they make their way back to Nazril, collecting herbs along the way as they traveled. And we start the adventure and session with all of you coming back to Nazril. So it has been around 3 days since you left the forest. All in all, it's been about a week or a little over a week since you left Nazril and came back.
Mm-hmm.
With needing to take a couple days to get there, spending a day in the forest, and then making your way back. You
did we see anything cool on the way, like on just like the walk back, or was it same landscape, same scenery, or actually we didn't see any animals last time?
Nope, because like I said before, you do see the sometimes herds of yak and elk going through, but besides that, there's nothing. Considering the land you were walking on was just a vast flat, what would be a grassland in the summertime is just nothing but snow. as far as the eye can see, leading to the
Okay.
mountains. But like I said, you did go foraging for supplies and herbs, and managed to find some. And you guys are now making your way back, and you see Nazril, and come upon the road to the front gate, where once again you all see carriages coming in and out of the city, and you see Drake once again at the front, just passing carts through, checking with other soldiers of his. And as you all come up, he looks to you all with a bright beaming smile, and is like,
Ah, good day to all of you. It's good to see you back. I assume your adventure was good.
So I said, did we ever cut up the giant ice frog legs, or are me and Essel just carrying them?
I assumed we
you
would have
be-
eaten those.
would you have eaten them?
I mean, I have
Like
rations.
the-
I was gonna say,
the-
like, at least
Well,
one
we
of them I
can-
wanted to save.
Yeah, we can save them both. That's
So
fine.
one of
Like-
you would be carrying it, because one of them is about the size of your body.
Yeah,
so
I
you'd
assume
be
that
like-
would be Dolky.
Yeah, Dolkin, you'd have it strapped to your back, basically, with Maw on top of it.
Oh yeah, so
And,
I-
and you have to
So it's
stop
bigger
every
than
now
Hank?
and again. Oh yeah, it's much bigger than Hank. That came off a large creature. Yeah, and you have to stop Ma every now and again, because she just has her fangs just dripping, nearing it. Like,
no, Ma, we need this. We need the money, or else we're gonna go to jail, Ma. Yeah, I know. It's look, but we ate some of the other one, right? I'll say, like, unless you
Yeah.
wanted to bring it with us, that's the Lord.
We can eat one of the big ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them. We can
Yeah.
have the other. That's
Yeah,
fine.
I'll say that, like, definitely it fed Ma like a slice or two. Now I just assume she likes it. She's like, Ma, don't worry, we're gonna go back, like, eventually, maybe, and I'll get you some more. Don't worry.
Oh
but
yeah, Isaiah. I also like a day before we would get back. Like I would have used my sending stone and told Madeline that we'll be back in a day.
Gotcha. She
Just to let her know.
She would have let you know, basically in very militaristic style. Just understood. I will be waiting for you. Do not steer past the main gate once you arrive.
Yeah. Is this Drake? Is this our favorite guard?
Yeah,
or-
Drake. Yeah, Drake's at the front. His from the time you guys first met him, his beard's grown out a little bit, and
Oh.
and he has that very friendly smile with him still, as he is just resting a hand on his sword very laxly.
Yeah. Dolkeen will walk up and he'll be waving at Drake. He doesn't want to wave at the other guards. Again, Drake's his favorite. And he'll come up to me like, oh hey Drake.
Dolkin, it's good to see you again.
Oh,
Drake turns to him and says, "Yeah."
Wait, what'd you say, Chase?
What do you
I
say,
said
Jason?
Drake turns to him and says, "Yeah."
I don't get this, Chase.
I don't get it. I
Yeah,
don't get this
because
joke.
you don't listen to music. Let's talk
Oh.
about the rapper.
Yeah, Chase, you know what?
I mean, all right, Chase. You know
Another
that inspiration, Chase. You know that inspiration. You lose your inspiration.
Yeah, you don't get to keep those two inspirations anymore.
You get negative inspiration.
That was
You owe me. two
Yeah, that was-
inspiration.
yeah, Chase. I want those two. I want those two inspiration back for that, Chase.
that was I couldn't tell if that was a
But-
real high brain joke or just like real low hanging fruit.
No,
Well,
That
it would
was-
be high brain, but your brain is low hanging fruit.
no, that was like bottom
got
of
me.
the dumpster joke.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you're damn right it was.
And he'd be
All
like,
right,
oh hey, is what's the lady's name? Madeline, right?
Yeah, Madeline.
Yeah. He'd be like, just so you know, we're not gonna go in here. We gotta wait for Madeline.
Madeline.
Yeah.
Yes, do not worry. She's waiting for you.
Is there?
Just past the gate.
Oh, okay. We could just. I was hoping we could, rest my legs. I don't know if you could see this giant, and he'll like turn around and show him like a big fucking frog leg.
Well, if you need, we can get a cart. We can get a cart for you for easy transport
Well-
within where you need to go in the city.
No, well, actually, do you know if the hunter's still in? Is he like in his home, or did he leave?
Hunter? Oh, do you mean Guile?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have not seen him leave. I have not seen him leave, so I assume he is still within the city.
Oh, thank God. That means I can go there and drop this off for him. Who has the pelts? Because I don't have any of them.
I have them.
Okay,
I have
just
all
making.
three.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
And Dolkin will be like, he'll smile at Drake and be like, "Oh, thanks, Drake. I guess we gotta get moving."
Yes, apparently Madeline has something to report to all of you. She did not want to specify to me, so must be for private ears.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to go out and kill more frogs, aren't we, guys?
Oh,
That's nuts.
I'm
she-
ready for another fight.
She's gonna come. She's gonna come up to us and be like, "Yeah, have you ever heard of ice frogs?" And then we're gonna. Oh, I'm gonna be so upset.
Yeah,
Ever heard of Silver Dragon?
just well, it was a white dragon.
Whatever. Same thing.
No.
No.
No. But they do. Drake just has a guard come with them. They do a check on you to basically look at supplies that you're bringing in. You know,
Mhm.
making sure you're not bringing any contraband, and they check you all out, and you're good, and then you're free to walk forward.
Oh, awesome.
And Eslar, as you walk in, you do see waiting by the gate. You do see that drow guard woman, Madeline, waiting there very intently with her hands behind her back, and just gives you a very curt nod as you make your way through.
I'll wave to her.
Oh yeah.
She'll just nod in acknowledgement. She doesn't bring her hand up and wave. It's like, well, I
I'll
hope
wave
you
to
all-
her. I'm gonna
Same
aggressively.
thing.
Oh, god damn it.
Same thing.
Ah.
So. I see your trip was very good. Yes.
No. No. No, it
Yes,
sucked.
it was good.
Oh.
Was
Yeah.
better than expected.
Expected.
Expected. Twas
Wir
better
on der
than
Weg zu the
expected.
hunters to give him our. What am I trying to say?
Dude, we got wolf pelts and also you wanted the
Yeah,
meat.
well, to sell our
Yeah, we got
things.
To complete your mission and get your reward. Yes. We'll make a quick trip right there, but the prince actually wishes to make an audience with all of you now.
Uh-oh.
But now?
But we still have like
As soon-
a week.
Yes, he came to an early decision
Uh-oh.
along with the rest of his court.
Okay, well, it was good knowing you guys. I guess we're going to jail for the rest of our lives.
It wasn't good knowing you, Cal.
What?
Madeline just lets out a sigh. It's like, it is not for that. He will know once we get there.
Oh,
Oh,
thank God.
Thank God, I get to travel with my
You
best
all
friend
still,
Hank.
you all still have around 2 to 3 weeks on that. You should be fine.
Thank God I get to hang out with Hank more. He's my favorite.
At
Yes,
least oh, Cal.
well, I will be following you, and I will also let obviously Kelrad know that there needs to be an escort up to the High District.
I'm looking through my inventory to see if I have anything else I got to sell besides my big toad leg.
Eyeballs.
You
I do have the eyeballs.
You do have the eyeballs, and also Hank has all the teeth that need to be sold.
Also, I have winter wolf claws. I probably should have sold those before.
Probably, but they weren't worth much since they were just young winter wolves. They weren't
Oh.
any of the big scary ones.
I'll throw them
But
away
Madeline will escort you guys to the end of the lower district and to where Hunter Giles' quote unquote shop is. Yeah, and as you guys make your way over there, you once again see that red brick house with the black tile roof and the single gargoyle just hanging over, with just looking menacing, like always.
Dolkin will again knock on the door and then open it.
You do so, and you do see Guy once again. His spurred boots up on the counter and leaning back in a chair with his hat down.
Mm-hmm.
And when you knock, he lifts it up and looks at all of you. He's like,
Well, it was about time all of you showed up. I assume the hunting went well.
You could say that, yeah.
It
I-
went fine.
I almost died.
That ain't no surprise. I did warn you about them toads. They do leave a nasty chill on you.
You know what? You're not wrong. Those things are so cold.
Well, let's see what you got. So, how many of them you wrangle up?
I mean, was it like
Okay.
6?
7.
7?
Yeah, it was 6 small ones and 7 of the big ones. Or one big one.
Yeah, one,
7 of the big
Yeah,
We got
ones.
7 pelts out of one of them.
So you put down the eyeballs for the basically they were to let him know how many you did get.
Mhm.
He looks at him and is like,
Oh, you got yourselves a big one too.
Yeah,
We throw over the pelt like it's a blanket over all the other pelts.
Now hold on, dwarf, one at a time. Let's get this through very, very nicely. All right, so you got 7 of them with a big one included. Well, that one for the 6, that'll be 120 gold for all y'all.
Oh, wait.
For all of us? Like 20,
No,
No,
120
I
each?
assume he means
Or-
split.
120 total for the small ones, but the big one they'll get you an extra 40, so that'd be 160 for all I get to split.
Hell yeah.
So what is that?
So first he actually gets up from his seat and goes over to his messy board that he has next to his door and rips off the ice toad.
Alright, so it's 60
Ice
gold
Toad
each. Just-
I think that's.
well, if you
I
said
think that's not.
It's 160.
oh
160 each?
Yeah. No.
That's 53 gold pieces
Oh, there-
each,
yeah,
and
there
then
you
1
go.
gold piece floating around.
Yeah, let the man who's better at math do it all for us.
thank God.
Alrighty. Well,
I'm gonna take that
yes,
gold, by the way. That's mine.
Fair enough.
What?
Alrighty,
But
so
It's my debt.
But I'm 1 gold away.
Oh, so
from
I don't
being
take the
at
53? I'm
300.
still taking the 53.
Yeah, each of you gets 53 with 1 gold piece floating around.
So it's
Well, we'll have the 1 gold piece first.
But
for,
Crystal,
me.
I'm 1 gold piece away from being at a soft.
let's
from being at a soft
let's not
300.
let's not argue about the minuscule things, Brandon.
Dokeem pulls out the fucking. He pulls out the battle axe. Ah, fine. One of the nice round
You
numbers.
think you could
but-
take me to fucking cow?
Yeah, well, I mean, it'd be 2v1, so yeah, probably.
If I get behind you, I could do the pack tactic. I could get a
Pack-
flanking bonus.
Pack tactics.
It's
You don't
not
have
like
that.
tactics.
It's
No.
it's sneak attack.
Sneak attack, whatever, flanking bonus, whatever.
Ah, I guess it'll be a
You wish you
200.
had pack tactics.
I
You're
mean,
Cobalt.
sneak attack is basically like pack tactics.
There you go. I guess
Whatever,
I'll also
fine.
get rid of my giant ice frog leg.
Are you putting that down on the table?
Well, he wanted it, so
I was like, yeah, you lift that up over your shoulder and just just put it down on the counter, and Guile just raises up an eyebrow. Also, to describe this man for you real quickly, Matt. Basically, just think Wolverine if he was wearing cowboy getup and a thick black fur coats.
Gotcha, just Matt Mercer in Wolverine drag.
Yeah, yeah. Think it like that. He looks at that and like,
well, now that's a big one.
yeah, you said you ain't never tried it before, so I thought it'd be nice to bring one back. We ate one, so you don't gotta worry about it. We already ate the other one.
Might appreciated. Here, why don't you take this for the trouble, and he'll just slide you 10 gold and
Oh.
just give you a nod.
That was
Wait,
nice.
I have
Yeah.
one ice toad leg as well.
You guys said you ate one on the way here.
Like
Yeah, but I had two. This
No,
is like my other one.
You guys said you.
I
grabbed-
handed
you
him
guys,
the giant ice frog leg.
I get.
These
I,
are like
I also.
Oh, did you grab? Did you guys grab small ones? I thought you guys just grabbed the
No, we
ones off the
grabbed-
big one.
We
I-
got small ones too.
I also give my teeth, right? The ice toad teeth and ice toad eye.
The eyes are already gone, so you can remove that from the inventory. But so we'll go. He looks at the legs and he's like, "You guys are gonna be feeding me. You guys are gonna be feeding me for a month with all this. Well, might appreciate it. Nonetheless, and how many do you hand him?
2.
You two. He'll hand you 10 gold since they're smaller than the big one.
Yes.
And you'll take those. And then he looks to you, Dolkin,
Mhm.
or Hank, and then looks to you, Hank, as you pull out the teeth.
Sack of ice toad teeth. We got 35 of them.
Ooh, yeah. When you pull those out, you just. Now that's gonna be. Ooh, them wizard boys are gonna like this. And he takes the pouch and just grabs it and lifts it up and just shakes up and down to get the weight. Not bad at all.
So how much coin do you think I can, snag for some of these or for
Well,
these?
Well, them wizard boys are gonna pay a high price for some of these, so I'll give you. I'll say I gave you 2 for each one, so I'll double the amount you got in gold. And he'll give you 70 gold pieces.
70 gold, goddamn!
This right here is what them wizard boys are looking for. These teeth make some good ice-resistant potions for them.
Hell
What's the
yeah.
advance for this? And I'll put down the giant ice toad sack.
Just
What?
flat nut sack on the table.
Ew, nuts.
He's like, get off the table. I eat there.
Let me do a quick roll for him real quick.
I was expecting to give that to like, the blind woman or someone who makes
Oh, I've
potions.
never met this blind woman, so I don't even know if she's
You're the one who's met the blind tiefling
Mm.
woman. Okay, not bad. Yeah, you set down that sack and unwrap it, and it's been like I said before, it's with you guys being out in the winter, stuff is preserved much easier here since there's not really heat to try and rot things quickly. You pull that out, and he picks it up carefully and just looks like, well, I'll be. You snagged yourself one of these.
From the big one, yes.
This could be very, very useful. Oh, yes.
Hank's bathroom break.
Mhm.
Not even Chase's.
Not even Chase's anymore. He looks at
Hank's the one who's peeing.
he gives it a nod and puts it down and sets it down to the side. Well, I'll be Druid Lady. I wasn't expecting you to bring me one of these. Those are some rare ones, hard to get too. Usually when them big boys die, they kind of eat themselves from the inside out with their acid. Usually it's the first thing to go. I'll give you 100 for it.
What a good day.
You know what?
We're gonna have this fucking debt done in no time.
I will ask. That's why I'll be like, what would you're giving or ask Guile. Be like, would somebody who because I assume these are made for potions, right?
Some of them are, yes, but some of them can be used for other things too. Other magic items and such and whatnot, or enchantments and whatnot. I ain't much of a wizard. I ain't know much about magic. All I know is that these pots are good for something that the magic boys are gonna like.
If that's the case, how much do you think if like somebody like, Audrey that worked at the blind lady, what do you think she would pay for this?
That tiefling lady.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got me. I don't know what that lady does in her spare time. I only know that she sells stuff.
Fuck
Yeah,
up.
the DM.
I wanna know. You know what? Dolkin wants to know how much they would get for that herd.
I don't think the DM has made that yet.
Well, guess what?
I'm gonna have to get back to you on
Dolkin
that.
walk up
Almost
to
like she works at a general store, so
no the tiefling woman. I thought
yeah, she works at a general store.
Oh, I thought the
Who are you thinking? Who are you thinking of?
who the fuck am I? Who's the one that like makes? Oh no, never mind.
Wasn't that you're thinking of like the plant store?
Yeah, the
or
plant
something.
store. I think it's- I was
But
thinking
I don't
of
think they're
Murray.
gonna want this.
Well, to remind you, I did. If you're are you asking if someone can turn that sack into like a weapon or armor or something?
Or just like, he's paying 100 gold, but I assume that's because, he's gonna find another dealer to buy it from him for even more.
You can assume that.
So that's why I'm thinking like, who could we just go to be like, hey, by the way, we have this, who is magical, and they'll be like, oh.
No. Well, Bestelar's the one selling it, so because she's the one who has it. So
I just wouldn't know who else to sell it to. That's the problem.
I mean, would Finny want it? I mean, that was like where y'all bought potions, right?
Well, I mean, he already handed off the gold to Estelar. So unless you guys want to say, hey, actually, I want that back.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No,
We can find more.
He paid us 100 gold. Probably could have gotten like 200.
Don't worry about it. And then I've got more. It's fine. And I'm gonna slap down my 3 snow leopard pelts. I've got a lot. I've got a lot of stuff to sell.
So you did find some of them.
Gave us a bit of trouble, but we did.
Let's go roll d20 for me real quick, Estelar.
D20.
And just roll a d20 for me real quick. All right. Okay, yeah, he takes a look at these pelts that you've grabbed, and he's like, "Well, I'll be. These are in excellent condition right here. I'll pay you 25 for each of them."
It's a hot 75.
75.
83, if I'm doing my math right. There we go. 583 gold. Look at that. We're so close. We're getting this world.
I've got 309 gold on me, so.
Oh yeah. Also, Matt, just so you know, they have a debt to pay because of.
Oh, he doesn't know about the debt?
No, don't worry. No, don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Never mind. We didn't say nothing.
Introduced it in character. We'll be good.
Just want give you a heads up ahead of time. They can
enough.
explain to you in character once it gets to that.
Fair enough.
So as you guys are assuming that's all that you're selling to Guile.
Yeah, I think that's all I have.
I think
I have young Winterwolf claws. I'll present them and be like, I also got these, and then I'll show them 20 young Winterwolf claws.
he'd basically give you like a silver for each of them.
Right?
Oh, forgot about those.
That's too.
I think I got some of those lying around here somewhere. And then I pull out 10 of them.
Yeah, so basically he'd give you 3 gold for all of them. Basically 10 claws would be a gold piece.
So 1 gold piece, right?
Yeah, and Brian, if you want to sell them, you can just get 2 gold pieces.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you want to sell them.
Easy. I just don't want them
Yep.
to be in my inventory anymore.
Gotcha. And I'm assuming that's all that you guys are selling to him.
Yeah.
I think that's good.
I got nothing else.
As you guys sit around and converse with him as you're selling, you hear a knock at the door. As once again, you see Kelrad actually come in, and Madeline outside, just conversing with him quietly. As he turns his head and looks over there. Oh, it's good to see all of you. Welcome back.
Gertrude, how
Hey,
are you doing?
Hey, Conrad.
I am doing fantastic. It is great to see all of you again.
You know-
Likewise.
No, it's
I
really
hope
good to
your
see you
mission-
again.
I hope your mission outside the city went well.
I
It
want
went quite well.
I want something sweet to eat.
Well, I can do that after our meeting. I'm assuming Madeline already told you already that the prince wished to speak with you once you return back.
What is this about?
Guess we'll find out.
I was not given the specifics. I'm assuming that is for your ears to hear, along with the prince and assumably members of the council or the high mage. But after that, I would love to treat you all to cake once again.
Cake. Sounds good.
That that does
And
sound really good.
yep, and then he'll just turn to Madeline and say, "Oh, Madeline, you're free to take a break for the next until I get back." And she's like, "Aye, Captain." And then she'll make her leave and just give a nod to all of you. Come, let's just go.
All right.
So you all.
Okay, never mind.
All right, gotcha. All right, so you all follow Calrad once again, seeming to be the favored escort for you guys whenever you're led up to the High District to meet the Prince.
Yep.
And as you guys go, you pass by the gates from the Middle District and going up to the gate at the High District. With Calrad escorting you guys, they don't bother to search you or ask for identification or access to be granted to get you here. And let me pull up some new music real quickly.
Is that old lady? Can we see her shop while we're passing by? Is there fresh pies in the window or?
Everything's freezing. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Good. Yes, you do see Miss Withersby's bakery opened, and she's just outside, just very casually, just sweeping her front porch, and she just gives a wave to all of you, saying, "Oh, hello there! It's good to see all of you."
Yeah, Dalkin will.
Some saving throw.
Dalkin will also give her a big wave. Be like,
Yeah, I will wave
hey,
to her.
Hey,
as
Miss
well.
Withersby. Hey, you should save some food for us. We gotta go speak to the prince.
Oh my, very important people. And Calrad just gives a wave, he's like, "Good morning, Miss Withersby." Yeah, just keeps walking.
Man, I can't believe Dalkin hasn't told anyone about the dragon in the forest yet. Maybe he'll spill the
Surprise,
beans.
He loves talking so much.
Yeah, well, it's just Miss Withersby is just like his favorite person.
You tell her when we go get some cake from her.
Yeah, definitely make sure to do that.
So as you guys pass by and go through the Middle District, you once again you're met with the cobblestone the road again, and again it's not as busy up here as it is down at the General District, but you do see people once again passing by, and in the distance to the east you do see a section of the city where there seems to be a lot of schools and private houses. You can probably assume that's probably maybe where they teach magic within the city, and then everything else around where you are seems to be just magic shops, smiths, and a few local taverns as well. And as you pass by, you get to the northern gates of the Mill District, leading to the High District, and pass by and are once again met with the very somewhat vacant High District with all the homes and private houses up in the top, and the single church bell to the temple of, if I remember my god's name correctly, I believe it was Balden. Yes, to the winter god of justice, Balden, up at the top near the castle. Yep. And Kelrad leads you to the front of the castle and opens where the doors are opened by a couple palace guards, and they lead you inside. And once again, you're met with I always forget the name of.
I'm sorry.
So let's use an example because I keep forgetting. Basically, like RE8, the main room in Dimitrescu's mansion.
Are you fucking
Basically
spoiling
something-
things, Isaiah? You fucking.
Oh
Are
my
you-
gosh!
You spoiling? Isaiah, I just bought it today. How fucking dare you
Well,
spoil it?
well,
But
just-
no,
just-
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
even play the demo.
just to paint that as an image for all of you as you walk in, and there are once again the tapestries and paintings and etchings on the painting on the wall.
Do I see
where,
the?
again?
Yeah, continue.
Oh yeah, no, just explaining the the decor for all of you.
You mean like a foyer?
Yes,
A
yeah,
foyer?
I don't know why.
Foyer.
Yes,
Oh, yay.
yeah, I don't know
Do
why
I-
I can never remember that word, but yes.
Do
that's-
Do we see the gnome? Do I see the gnome chef?
Well, they're probably in the kitchen right now.
Oh.
So
Okay, I
no.
Well,
wouldn't
I assumed that they
imagine
were
it
like running
over
around like
here.
last time. You know, just doing a bunch of random shit.
Well-
Because cooks don't cook.
Well, Brandon, this ain't the
Mhm.
Navy, so that doesn't apply here.
Well, you think they're cooking at all hours of the day? I guarantee you, when you turn around and you're not D&Ding, they're not cooking.
Regardless, Karad once again brings you all down and leads you down the long, wide hallway to where it leads to the throne room at the end of the palace. And he stops as the palace guards are standing in front of the door and give a nod to him, and he looks back to all of you and just folds his hand behind his back, saying, I'll wait out here for all of you. I don't believe I'm a part of this meeting, as jealous as I am that I'm not.
Oh. I mean, so why aren't you allowed to come in? When you-
He made it very aware that it is a private matter between your group.
Mm.
I'm merely jesting. It is fine. This happens many times.
Alright, Esla, you go first in case he has bad things to say. At least he'll yell at you.
Not bad. And I'll go in first.
I mean, you were the one. I mean, you were the one that went to got in trouble. So it's only fair.
I was gonna say you don't know that I went to prison.
No. I said you're
Oh.
the one who got in
So-
trouble.
So the palace guards open the doors slowly for all of you, and once again, you are led into that big chamber with the fireplace to your right in a small little area where it seems to be a casual just meeting area for noblemen and businessmen, where the prince would discuss matters, and also the giant library to the left, and where you guys also had that small little side room where you sat in, and the velvet rug that leads up to the steps that lead up to the throne, where you see Prince Conrad, his back once again to the giant glass pane that makes up the entirety of the back wall and gives a view of the entire lake behind the castle and the mountains in the back. Beyond that,
Mm-hmm.
you see him talking to once again High Mage Wallace Cromwell, who has a very cheery smile on his face, and it seems to be discussing just simple matters with the prince, and says something and starts laughing, and then you can visibly see the prince go ugh as he rolls his eyes. You also see trying to remember my own NPCs names. You'll see Angelina as well.
Oh, the lady.
The prince's scribe, one of his scribes, who is just right next to Wallace and just stay in the back, not saying anything. And you actually see someone else as well, right down at the bottom of the steps, who is just looking up to the two of them and also idly conversing in conversation. And Matt, go ahead and introduce your character.
She looks like a human, but has very slim features, and her ears are slightly pointed. If you've ever seen a Kalishtar before, you would recognize her.
Never heard.
I'm not.
What's a Kalishtar?
Cool.
Yeah, just describe him for a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
She looks like a human with pointy ears and very fair skin.
And where are you positioned? Where is he positioned?
So
in this
kind of
elf?
like an elf, sort of, but like a very human-like
Yeah,
elf.
but like a worse elf. You know?
Yeah.
Like they don't live forever, just a normal human, but like with ugly ears.
But just with the pointy ears.
Yeah, with the ugly ears, the worst part of an elf.
Yes.
So
It looks like that.
so Vashana, you came into Nazril the day prior, last night during the evening, coming towards dusk, and you were welcomed by the guards and led up to the castle where you were to meet with High Mage Wallace, and you came to understand what your mother meant by his very odd nature. Definitely loves cracking not very funny dad jokes a lot, and always finds them funny.
Lovely.
Despite the fact that not a lot of other people find them funny. Yes,
Fantastic.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
so like
but,
in the
he
room.
was-
Like I assume
Brandon,
we're.
Brandon,
Yeah, what's
Brandon,
up?
I'm not done. Don't. I'm not done. And Vashana, yeah, you were accommodated with a room within the palace for the evening, as High Mage Wallace did make mention to you that with the information that you detailed to him, and had a serious conversation about the information you relayed to him, that you regaled to your mother before coming here. Says that that the prince is going to be meeting with a couple individuals the next morning, and that we can talk more about the matters there.
Okay.
Yeah, and now you are just you have been waiting for at least a good 30 minutes in the throne room, where Wallace has just been making idle chatter about things he's been working on, mentioning stuff like, "Oh yes, I've been working on spell runes all day, trying to amp up the defenses around here. One of them blew up in my face and almost singed my beard off. I would have looked 30 years younger if they did." And then just the prince like, "Yes, it's very funny." Is he just is just leaning on an arm, and the High Mage just continues just going off about things he's been working on, and the human woman who would introduce herself as Angelina Augustine is one of the wizards also studying under Wallace's tutelage. And and that's where you are right now.
Cool.
Yeah. And Brandon, what are you saying, Brandon?
I just want to know like our position. Like, do we can see this person right or?
Yes, you all of you can see all of this. You can see everything right now.
All right.
You see the new person as well. And funny enough, there are no guards in here like the last two times you were in here. It seems to just be Wallace, Angelina the prince, and this new woman.
Dalkin
Yeah,
is gonna
she's
make
just-
sure to give a big wave to the prince.
Go ahead, Matt. What are you saying?
Yeah, I was just gonna say she's just quietly sitting, watching the two of them converse. Every so often, she'll look up and then look back to them.
Yeah, there's no chairs pulled up, so you'd basically be sitting on the steps, which the prince wouldn't mind.
Yep.
You gotta look
but
up.
the
occasionally to be
prince-
Like, I fucking hate this guy. He just tells dad jokes all the time.
The prince does eventually. His eyes do meet to all of you, and he perks up a little bit, and then seeing that the prince's attention has been grabbed, Wallace and Angelina both look your way, and each of them give a. The prince doesn't wave, but Wallace looks at you, Dolkin, waving, and he raises his arm up high and waves. Ah, the Minotaur man! It is good to meet you once again. I don't know your name, but welcome back.
Hey, you know, I'm gonna be real. I don't remember your name either, but you know, it's also really good to see you as well.
Ah, good. And then we're both on the same page together.
What was your name again, by the way? For future.
It was Wallace. It is good to meet you, Minotaur man, who I will soon learn the name of.
Oh, my name's Tolkien, and this is. Oh, I guess you already know. This is Hank. Yo,
Do you say anything, Hank?
I think I'd probably just be silent, just watching this all unfold.
Alrighty, fair enough.
I'll say, that's it.
Well, it is good that you all are finally able to join us. The prince has something mighty important to talk with all of you about.
you know, I have something mighty important to talk to him about.
And Wallace just like gasps and just turns to the prince, and then Conrad just like holds up a hand, and is like, Wallace, please, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but you're just like doing like you're at a 9 and you just bring it down to a 4, man. Yeah.
He said 1 too many drinks the day prior. He's just like, I need you to shut up for like 10 minutes.
No, it's literally an 80-year-old man inside like a 20-year-old inside a 20-year-old personality is what this man is.
He's the
But,
best.
Yeah, but Conrad does stand up and look to the 3 of you. Well, it is good to see that you have all returned, and luckily you have weeded out one of your problems. You can infer he's probably talking about Enzo, but not saying it out loud.
Hey, hey, Prince Conrad, how are you doing today?
I'm doing as best I can. I hope you will not mind. We will have someone else joining us here as well, and he motions towards you, Vashana.
Oh.
And she, kind of still looking at the prince. Oh, sorry. Quickly stands up. Hello, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
And
My name is Vashana Kiltar.
Vashana Triltongue?
Kiltara.
Kiltar.
Yeah.
Uh,
Pleasure to meet
I'll give a
your
little ways.
yeah, Dolkin will give a wave and be like, "Oh, hey, my name's Dolkin, and this is Ma," and then he'll pull Ma.
Yeah.
Off.
Vashana, as this giant Minotaur man introduces himself, he reaches behind, and you didn't notice it, but then you just see a giant wolf spider, the size of the dwarf that's next to the Minotaur, come off his back and just.
Oh, pleased to make your acquaintance, Ma.
Yeah.
That's safe.
Yeah, I get it, Ma. Yeah, I mean, look at her. Yeah, she's nice. I mean, she looks nice.
Yeah. I'll show you. I'll show you Ma real quick.
I can see him. I can see him.
Oh, you can? Okay, fair
Yeah.
enough. Yeah, but you see this spider look at you, and then she looks to Estelar, and then back to you, Vashana, and then Dolkin. You get her head look back to you, and you can infer that she already likes this woman better than Estelar.
Hank's gonna say, "Oh, you don't have to get used to it. None of us have."
Well, it's quite all right. I've seen many a spider in my time.
Prince, we learned the name of that cool forest with a bunch of frogs in it.
Hmm?
Yeah, the name of that forest is Havanouin Forest.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
The forest. You know with all the ice frogs?
Ah, that forest.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It has a name. I
Mhm.
was not aware.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that is good to know.
Well,
Thank you for the information.
you're welcome.
It's good to know. Good to know.
Well, hopefully.
Thanks, Tolkien.
Yeah, thanks, Elkie.
Get out.
Yeah. The prince is just like, okay,
Moving
interesting.
on.
Thank
Like,
you.
all right, who cares?
Yeah, that basically the vibe is like, okay, I don't care. Oh, and just real quick, just to show you real quick, this is the prince.
Yeah. Yeah, I've scrolled through all of your.
Oh, you did?
your
Okay.
stuff.
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
I'm a good player.
Did you look at my notes of all the monsters I have? How dare you?
No, maybe. No, okay.
No, those are locked. You can't see them unless you did.
Mm.
Anyways,
Yeah.
but the prince just does nod and is like, please join me down, and he makes a motion to the three couches that are around the fireplace to the side.
You mean to tell me the prince made her wait on the stairs instead of just letting her sit on the couch?
Well, he was waiting on the throne, but
Oh.
he didn't have any chairs to pull up in here.
Kind of mind.
Angelina probably would have, but the prince was probably just didn't care too much. But so the prince actually comes down the steps to greet all of you, and then makes his way over to the couches.
Got off of his throne.
Yeah, he comes off his throne.
We're gonna sit on the
Holy
couch with a
shit.
prince?
We're gonna see his
Ooh.
fat ass.
He's a big dumpy.
Fat dumpy right there.
No, this isn't Will's princess. But Angelina and Wallace do come follow him as well, and Angelina actually looks at the three of you and just gives a very curt, nervous wave, like, "Hi guys."
I'll wave at her.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
And soon you guys all follow, and the prince actually takes one of the smaller couches that's closer to the fireplace and sits down and crosses his legs while Wallace just stands behind him, and Angelina takes a random one. There's one that faces the fireplace, and then two that are like the sides face the fireplace and face each other.
Is there one like opposite to the prince?
Yeah, that would be the one that Angelina is on right now. And
Damn
each of
it.
these can hold at least 3 people.
No, I'll sit on the one with Angelina then if I can.
Yeah,
I'll just
you sit on it, and
Tolkien will just sit wherever there is space.
As well, Hank.
As Vashana goes to sit down, you see her look up and go, "Yes, I like them too. No, I don't think that they're that.
yeah,
No, it's
yeah, you
fine.
can all. Yeah, so
Oh. Great. A schizophrenic.
Oh,
Fits.
wait, is she just talking to herself?
Yes.
yeah,
Oh.
you guys look to Vashana, and you just hear her talking to nobody.
Hey,
and she will sit down.
Tolkien like look at Hank and then look back over to her. Be like, "Are you okay?"
Oh, yes. No, I'm perfectly fine. Is there something wrong?
Well, it's just we saw you talking, but you didn't address anything
Oh,
last
that's right.
time,
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Do you
You can't see
also
him.
do you also have a spider that lives on your back?
No.
Oh.
No. I have. I'm. From what Mother has told me, I'm what's known as a palace star. It's a very funny word.
Would Tolkien have any
have-
idea what that is?
I'll say, the Dolkin, would have absolutely no idea. Estelar, roll. Estelar. Actually, yeah. Estelar and Hank roll history checks.
What'd you
real
say it
quick.
was? A palace? I'm just gonna write it down.
Kalishtar.
Kalishtar.
Kalashh.
They're basically
Said history,
psionic,
right?
they're basically psionic humanoids is what Kalashtar are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll history. Yeah, you and Estelar.
you don't know shit.
Crystal.
I rolled it. You
Yeah,
know
she
what
got
I
the
mean?
5.
The 5. My bad.
Oh, I didn't realize you rolled that bad.
Estelar, you've never heard that word before. It just she says she's a Kalashtar, and you're not sure if that means like a race or like a family name or like a group name. You're unsure.
I would assume we wouldn't
Hank-
have any like Kalishtar in my circle.
No,
They
absolutely
probably,
not.
yeah, they probably wouldn't know.
Yeah, Hank, you're unsure as well of what that is. You've heard the name before, but you didn't really care too much to learn. You probably heard it within your last group at some point and thought, "Oh, that's a weird name. Wondering what that is." The most you can infer is that it's a person, just a person with rare something. You're not sure.
Yeah, just a person with a weird name.
Yeah.
And she'll go. I'm what's called a Kalishtar. I have a spirit who shares memories with me in my dream. His name is Keel. That's why my name is Kiltara.
All because it's his. Oh.
Yes, my people, we generally get our names from our parents, but I don't know my parents, so I took Keel's name instead.
So I need to know. Is he real, or is he
Giant
dead?
spider too.
Is he dead?
Well, he's how best to describe
Yeah.
it? He is a being not from this world. He only talks to me in my dream.
Wallace will actually step forward for all of you. He's like, if you would like a history lesson real quick, I would be happy to explain what it is she is trying to mention to all of you.
Oh, but thanks to him, I can do this. And she will focus her eyes on the Minotaur,
Mm-hmm.
and in your head, you will hear, "Hello."
What the?
Doing that.
What the heck? What the heck was that?
And she will focus on the woman. Hello.
Yeah.
The woman.
Yeah, Eslar, Dolkin, you both hear just Vashana's voice in the back of your head without her mouth moving.
That's strange.
Yes, I can.
That's a little different.
I can connect my mind to others.
That's pretty cool. Does it work with Maul? Can you try on Maul?
Can certainly try. I don't think I speak spider though. And she will try to connect with the spider.
Yeah, you feel a connection, but all you get back in response from
Static.
does your ability let people speak back to you, or
Yeah, you speak telepathically with them. It's conversation basically. Yeah, here, let me up.
That actually, let me roll something.
They they can understand me, but they must be able to understand at least one language.
Well,
So
Wait, does Ma doesn't understand?
Yeah, I don't think I don't remember if we ever gave her a language. She understands what I say, but
Yeah, she understands you, but I think you're the only one she understands. Okay, so yeah, in that case, all you just get back in response is nothing. You know, there's a connection, but she's physically unable to communicate back. But then you just get a she just looks side to side, very confused. Well, and you actually hear just a soft chuckle from the princess. Very amusing. As he
He's like
as he
looking
leans back on the
around.
chair.
And she will quickly recompose herself and bow. Forgive me, Your Highness. Do continue.
No, it is fine. There's no rush for anything. Though, the sooner we can discuss what I wanted to speak with all of you about, the better it will be. This does have to do with, and looks to you, Eslar, the agreements we made with one another about your forest and your druid circle. However, there is something a bit of an underlining problem with what you all bought back from Lignite Village.
Zahan.
Okay.
Yes, the horn. Now, I wish to preface this immediately with all of you real quick. And I hope you do not think too lesser of me for taking precautions. But just to be safe, all of you go ahead and roll charisma saving throws.
Ah, the thing I'm
He's
good
casting.
at.
Wow, that's
He's
great.
casting. He is casting Zone of Truth right now.
I have a feeling we.
Oh my
I can
god!
take really
It doesn't even
cool
matter if you have low.
Oh wow. Okay, everybody but Hank fails as you feel a magical aura come off the prince as he looks to all of you, and you all feel compelled by this magical influence that your words seem to only be that of truth, and any thoughts of trying to tell a direct lie seem to exit your mind, except for you, Hank. Except for you, Hank, which as you feel this influence, you're like, what? No, get off of me! And you just fortify your mind, and just like, no.
You just drink a
I
few
have high
beers.
charisma.
No.
You dirty fucking liar.
I have a high charisma while being the most racist of the group.
He looks to all of you, and you can also see that Angelina and Wallace made no attempts to try and do anything. They didn't seem to react either. But he looks to you, Hank, and gives a very stern glance towards you.
Mm-hmm.
I will preface this now and say, what is in this room and what is spoken in this room shall stay in this room. There will be no... And yeah, he's also looking to you, knowing because he knows that you were able to succeed with the
Shrug it
spell.
off.
Yeah. Can I trust all of you to make sure that you will not go blaring out information to whoever you speak to about this? This is something I'm wanting to put trust in people within my city. At least try to again.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, I promise. Like, Maz, she's not gonna say anything.
I feel like it'd be better if I did. So,
Certainly.
it'd just be easier.
I probably won't say anything, but I can't promise that Keeld won't.
You actually see him crack a smile at that, knowing because he knows it was explained to him by Wallace, by what you are, so he's aware of your abilities. So he nods and just leans back. Let me see if I can find some different music for this that could be fitting. Would this work? This might work. Yeah. Just changing the music real quick. Give me 1 second.
It's gonna put on the boss music.
Yeah, here it comes. Final boss. No, wait, that's Tommy. Tommy's the final.
Roll initiative.
Tommy comes bursting through the doors.
It turns into a giant monster. I've come to kill all of you. Alright. So, as you all are sitting there, he just puts his fingers together and say, "So, first, what I would like to explain, as this does also have something to do with why Miss Vashana is here. Vashana, if you would like to explain to these three as to why we have you in this room."
Oh, yes, of course. Hi again. I'm Vilshana. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Um, so, I, am, of course, not from here. Um, uh, well, I come from Thelios, the elf kingdom, and, Keel and I have been together for a while now, and, over the last few years, there have been some visions that Keel has sought to share with me, particularly of pain, destruction, dismemberment, scattering, dread, and lots of cold. Always cold.
Yeah,
So
those are all very bad things.
So, I discussed it with my mother and the other matriarchs, and, they determined that, here would be the best place. So, I got permission from the college to come and study under Archmage Cromwell, and...
"Hello, that's me." As Wallace just gives a wave.
He's so
And-
happy.
And, I'm here to, see if I can, deal with this restlessness so I can, have a nice dream every once in a while.
So, I said, does Thelios like ring a bell in Tolkien's mind, or like has he ever heard this before, or?
You would not have Hank. Roll in history with advantage. You can
History
roll
with
history
advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe in
Born
Hank.
here. You're an elf. You just did. Oh,
Wow!
You remember something about Enzo, and then you remember that fucking asshole got himself arrested. Fuck him, and then just forget about it.
Whatever. Fuck that guy.
So you're a bit busy and enamored right now to really be thinking, just taking in the information that Vashana is giving
What
you
if
now.
that guy was a cucklord?
double nat one.
Oh man,
God, it's been a while since we've seen one of those.
I hate to see it.
You hate
You love to see it, but you hate to see it.
You know what? Tolkien is gonna ask. He's gonna be like, well, I have a question. So if you come from like where all the elves are, why are you not an elf?
Oh, again, I don't know who my parents are. So, my mother, as it were, is one of the matriarch, Thelios. Thelios is a little different than this place. They are ruled by a council of 11 matriarchs, the oldest women in the Elven Kingdom. So, my mother, Lady Artie, taught me quite a bit about how to be proper in front of royalty. So, that's why I'm here.
It more has to do with the information that she has spoken with in her dreams. Kalashtar are connected to spirits from Wallace. What did you call it? It was
It's the plane of dreams, my lord.
Yes, thank you. They are connected to there, and from what I remember, come from an old entity, that of which I'm unsure of. And he's looking to you to make sure that he's getting all this right.
Yes,
And-
we share fragments of memories from our ancestors.
Yes, it more has to do with her memories of her dreams that are left with a bit of anxiousness. That horn that you brought here, and Miss Vashana, you are aware of an old demon called the Dreaded King, yes?
No.
Shana, roll history. Roll history.
12.
12. Okay. So, what you remember, what you know from tales and stories from your mother and learning in history, there was an old demon king that ruled over all layers of the hells thousands and thousands of years ago that tried to take control of the material plane itself and try to bring about the destruction of the gods. Just from what you know, in a total force of chaos and destruction. And you also know that it had a fight with the gods in that time as well, and the gods were shattered. Some of them were shattered and thrown out and killed in the process. But you do know that the Dreaded King was defeated, and then pieces of its body was scattered across the material plane to be locked away and not be found.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yes, I've heard a little bit about that demonic entity. I don't know too much, but what my mother and what the professors at the university have taught me, he was a very, very terrible thing.
That he was. Unfortunately for all of us, and he makes a motion to the three right next to you. It was these three came across a piece of that demon.
Oh dear.
And not just that, Hank. He's gonna whisper this, or Hank even sucked on it.
Look! Shut
Oh
up,
my.
Kyle!
Oh
Look,
my, that's. Oh dear. And she'll look at Hank and mind link with him.
I'm like
Did you-
flustered.
Did you really do that?
Look,
This is in your head, so.
and then like, when I go back, I'm gonna just say like, look, okay, it was a long night, and we were all tired.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've never met a man who's sucked a demon before.
Okay. Well, it's a dwarf, first of all. Shit, I'm stopping this, and I just like
Hangs up his
stop
brain.
responding.
Yeah, hangs up his brain.
I'm like closing my eyes and trying to like.
Vashana's just like click bird.
So, as that all that happens, the prince takes a kneel back in his chair again. It's like, the unfortunate thing is that is not the only piece that we have here.
You have more?
Yes, unfortunately.
Well,
What is
that
about
makes-
again? What is about to be said will not leave this room.
Well, I guess it makes sense what Keel has been telling me now.
Someone since before I took up leading the kingdom, my father and my grandfather, the previous kings of Nazril, were finding and storing pieces of the dreaded king. And currently, we are in the possession of 4 pieces of the king. Not to mention, one of those pieces was another one that all of you unknowingly brought in. And he looks to you, Hank. If you remember that box you had when first coming here,
Hey.
that had one of the eyes of the king.
Okay.
Albeit not one of the big ones, but big enough to cause concern.
So if Hank just like had that, he would just like open it up and be like, "The fuck is this eye for?"
You would have been so disappointed to like
I
break
would
open the
have
Yeah.
box
been
and be like,
actually disappointed.
find an eye. You'd be like, what the? And then just like toss it over your shoulder and keep walking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dolkin needs to know. He's gonna be like, so why are you bringing all these things here? Like if they were spread out for a reason, why do you keep bringing them here?
We're not bringing them here. Someone is bringing them here.
Yeah, if I may be so rude to interject, my lord, I think it would be the entity that they came from, mayhaps. Again,
No.
forgive me.
That would be impossible. I don't know what you know about demons. Usually, when demons die, they go back to the hells where they came from. But with the dreaded king, it was different. When he was killed, from what the history books say, his pieces were preserved so that he wouldn't return to the hells, and he's trapped here. His consciousness, from what scholars say, should be fragmented, and he himself should not have any influence over pieces of himself. However, if you bring enough of them together, that causes concern.
How many do you need?
I wish to never find out how many we need. We're lucky that the 4 we have isn't causing some calamity right now.
Do you know how many
God.
pieces there are in total?
I'm not sure of that. From what I know, dozens of pieces scattered throughout the world. At least
I'd imagine he'd have to be a pretty big man.
It was said he towered over the largest of mountains.
Pretty big.
Yeah, that is pretty bad.
Indeed, that is why the stories say that it was the gods who had to bring him down, and were killed in the process as well.
Jesus. Alright.
So do you need
I'm
us
not
to-
sure if you're
No.
I'm not sure if you're aware of the story, but yes, the dreaded king was powerful enough to kill several gods by himself while being brutalized and attacked by several more. Not even the great Baldin in all his might could defeat him by himself.
Alright.
So,
Or
do,
Bolden is.
yeah, so do you need us to get rid of him? Like, can't you just break him?
No, absolutely not. I do not dare try to remove the ceilings that are around those pieces.
Wouldn't that send those pieces of him back to the hells?
They would indeed, and I wouldn't want to know what would happen if a demon got a hold of one of those pieces. A demon from the hells who came across a piece of the dreaded king could obtain insurmountable power just from a single piece alone. That's why they were kept here.
No, I could see how that would be a problem. What do you
So what are you
okay.
planning to do with all
Yeah.
of those pieces?
Right now, we have them separated from one another and hidden within the dungeons, in places where no one will hopefully ever find them. But like I said, it seems someone is bringing the pieces here. The 2 before were products of my father, who was knowingly bringing them here, which is one of the several reasons why we had him overthrown and executed.
Oh my.
That's something.
You actually see the Prince Conrad starts to his mood definitely seems to sour once he brings up talk about his lineage, and seems to just move further back into his seat.
Can we insight that and be like, why does he hate that so much?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I mean,
Go ahead,
I'm not gonna
insight.
fail, but
Oof, I fail.
oh, Well,
Oh my god, he's insane.
Vashana, you're looking at the prince, and from your angle, he just has kind of his face, his hand over his face, so you can't really see his expression too well.
Vashana-
The
Sorry, Vashana will just be like, I don't know either. And talk to Keel.
yeah. And the rest of you, as you're looking at him, when he was talking about his family, you saw a glimpse of pride first when he talked about his family, but that was soon washed away and filled with nothing but anger and disgust after that. As he leans back in his chair.
When he talks about his
He
dad.
just- when he talks about his father.
His big gay dad.
Yeah. And you see Wallace lean over and just give him a pat on the shoulder, and the prince seems to just ease up a little at that.
So like, I know that you've been keeping them like really far away, from each other. I assume in the dungeons, it's a really big place. Like, wouldn't it be better to like move them like, like what if you just like throw them in the ocean, like it way in the bottom? You can't.
Well, because that would tamper and mess with the seals that are on them. Though we have been thinking of trying something similar to that, but we would preferably like to throw it into the deepest trench within the ocean where it cannot be found. Though any normal container would probably not last before it reached the bottom.
You know what?
We've also been trying to get in touch with some of the other capitals and kingdoms around the world to see if they might have places to hide it.
Forgive me for speaking out of turn.
Go ahead,
No,
Shana.
yeah, continue.
Sorry. Forgive me for speaking out of turn, my lord, but I'm certain the matriarchs would mind taking one. If that isn't too much inconvenience for you.
It would be a heavy burden lifted off of me knowing that I could get one of them away. I'd have to get in touch with them. On that, I've been very, very frugal on the idea of letting other people know how many pieces of the king we have already.
I know my mother well enough. I would be happy to transport it for you.
I would rather none of you have to come in contact with it. One whose mind is not who is not capable enough can be influenced by these objects.
Oh, you needn't worry about that with me, my lord. Keel keeps me pretty sane.
That is fair, but precautions and all that. If you would be willing to assist with that, I would be more than appreciative of at least transporting one of them to there. I do not want to send two. I would like to have these spread out as far away as we can.
Of course, my lord, and I needn't even touch it. As she just sort of waves her hand, and something on the table just starts floating as she uses her invisible mage hand.
That is fair, but the horn is quite big, and he looks over to Hank and points to him. The horn is about as big as the Mr. Emberbeard here, and it is, from what I know, one of the smaller ones.
She looks over at the dwarf and tries to move him using her mage hand.
Yeah, not at all.
Well, he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, does he? Oh.
Because I have telekinetic.
That's
Ain't
right.
fucking moving.
No, you ain't fucking moving.
Ain't fucking moving.
You try to pick him up, and he becomes more dense as you try to pick him up.
Yeah, she's just like,
stone.
Goodness, you are a rather large one.
What? Yeah.
I think she's
It's
calling you
dwarven
fat.
toughness.
She's calling you real fat, Hank.
Sounds like she's calling you fat.
I don't need to.
Oh,
Other than
no,
that,
no. Oh my goodness, no. Do forgive me.
No, I mean, look at him. You're totally right. I mean, look. I mean,
I just meant he's big, heavy
Big.
bone.
That.
He
th-
just like looks is just looking down, and then he like
that is heavy
he
bone.
just looks up at.
Single tear.
He's just like.
Well, you know what they say. Heavy bones means broad shoulders, and broad shoulders means a good man.
And you know what they say about
Look.
that, Chase? Every good man needs a wife. I think she's offering. I mean, it's... Fuck, this is
I
it,
don't
Chase.
I don't want to dignify that with a response.
But Doki he'll look to Prince Khan and be like, after we, when we went to the forest, we met Hevnoween there, and I imagine he would want one.
I don't think that would be a good idea to give one to Hevnoween.
What?
Have,
But like,
have no.
yeah, but like,
Yes. Who is this have knowing?
oh, he's a big dragon.
No, we most certainly do not want to give a piece of a demon to a dragon.
Yeah. You see Angelina, who's also been quiet this entire time and just writing down. Just so you all met a dragon?
The fucking prince, he's all like, "You fucking serious?"
Yeah. Prince. Yeah, the prince just slowly raises an eyebrow while Wallace is behind him, like, "Ooh." He
The
seems
plot
intrigued
thickens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We met Angelina. We met a real cool. Well, I guess he wasn't. I mean, he wasn't cool at first, but then he kind of ended up being cool.
Forgive me for asking, but what type of dragon was he?
A white one.
Yes, cool. Very cool, indeed.
You met, and the Angeline's like, you met a chromatic dragon
Mm-hmm.
that didn't kill you.
I was surprised
Yeah,
too.
when I showed up and then I thought he ate both Hank and Estelar, and I was about to, it was probably I thought we were all going to die that day.
Wasn't that bad?
I think it's a good thing that he was less than hungry.
Oh, no,
Otherwise you
no.
would have.
No,
Oh,
no,
no, he was
oh no,
very
he was
hungry.
no, he was hungry. Yeah, Hank. Yeah.
He made us hunt through the night to get some snow leopards for him.
Mhm.
Although I think that was mostly a joke on his part, but he did still eat them.
Yeah, he did. Wait, did he?
Oh,
He did.
Ah.
Two of them.
Good. Please don't ever introduce me to him.
Oh no, we're probably gonna see him again.
No,
Huh.
he said
Oh, great.
he said we could come back to Hevnoween Forest whenever we want, and I was like, I mean, probably not gonna, but if it happens, at least we're honored
Oh.
guests this time.
Oh, joy.
So
Yeah,
why?
you see, Vashana, you see Angelina, the wizard woman next to you, have that same look of like, oh, just stressed out.
So again, Dolkeen doesn't know why, because again, Dolkeen knows that like dragons hoard things, so why not give something that needs to be protected to a dragon? Because it'll never let go of it.
Yeah.
So Dolkeen would be like, so why is it a bad idea to give one of the? I mean, he was a good guy. He just he didn't kill
But
anyone.
it's a piece of great power, and in the wrong hands, it could give a evil person more power to do more evil.
Mm.
It is also, and then Prince Conrad speaks of, it is also a chromatic dragon. You're lucky that you're even here with your lives if you met a chromatic dragon.
Wait, he was cool. He just wanted to have fun. He honestly just kind of just wanted someone to talk to. He said it'd been so long since people came there. I think he was just bored.
Cool. White dragon. That's funny.
He certainly has a sense of humor, but I still don't think that I would want to trust him with a piece of a demon.
I like her. She's smart and pretty.
Okay, well,
It's a
you know,
little
I just, you know, I'm
possible.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'll take the L on this one. I didn't know. I didn't know.
Solar's like, the fuck did you just call me?
So what did you say?
Sorry.
But
Uh,
you guys will see the prince look to Wallace and just like, is that even possible? A white dragon that was amicable? And then Wallace just like shrugs like, stranger things have happened before, my boy.
My boy.
Well, I mean,
My
why else?
boy.
You know, why else would we know his name? And like, he let us leave and tell us to come back. I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, this isn't a bit.
I'll put a note in that for now, but that's not the reason. That's not the point of the conversation right now. I will consider your words are
Words are
failing
hard.
me right now.
Well,
Yeah,
what about
words are hard. Yeah, I will take into consideration your request, Vashana, if you're willing to assist us with that.
yes,
But
of course, my lord.
there is also one more thing in which I also ask that you assist with.
Oh, of
The
course.
fact that the three of you have already come in contact with two pieces of the dreaded king already. One being unknowing, but you still came in contact with it. You three may be roped into this mess already.
Alright. Alright. I get you.
If what I think is correct with someone is sending these pieces here for a reason, they may be targeting people within this city to make that easier for you, and you three may be targets for that. And with you as well, Miss Vashana, with you having these memories, you may as well also be roped in by Lady Fate herself as well.
Unfortunately, Keel is very insistent upon me coming here, as he has been for the last 5 fucking years. Forgive my language.
yeah, Vashana, you just get like a telepathic like slap in the back of the head, like, hey.
Telepathic slap.
Yeah.
That's something.
But he looks stands a little bit firmer and looks at all of you. I hope you all do not mind, but I may request your assistance with this, as you are some of the few people who are aware of these pieces of the king.
That's what you have to do.
Well, hopefully, if you find more while on your travels, make sure that they do not come back here, or you can hide them again.
Mm.
Do you have anybody outside that we can maybe like trust enough?
My
Hank,
mother and
Hanky.
the matriarchs.
I'm very. As much as I hate to admit it, I am still very new with ruling. I've tried to make connections with some of the other continents, but with the way Hostel is right now, it is very hard. Especially with the southern port city being held in captivity by, and he looks to you, Estelar, the town harassing your circle.
Oh. Is there anything we can do to help with that?
It is a product of my father's corruption within the kingdom. When his rule ended, his corruption as well as my grandfather's corruption had already dug too deep. Several of the nearby towns and several members of the army and factions were divided. And they made independent settlements of themselves.
Well, forgive me for being so bold, my lord, but mayhaps we can assist and try and bring them back into the fold, as it were.
That is what I was going to bring up, yes.
I'm gonna be real, Prince.
That's-
I'm not very charismatic.
Leave that to me, my good fellow.
And he'll look to you, Estelar. Bachan Town. And do you know that to be the name of the town that has been attacking the Silverclaw Forest?
Mhm. How far is it from the forest? Like,
From the forest, it's so. What the forest is to your forest is to the southeast of the continent.
mhm.
So what happens is on the coast you have the southern port port down of Salt Creek down at the bottom, and that leads up to Barchon town with several sediments between that, very small, and that kind of also holds up. That's where the main road is. So to paint a map, because I don't have a map, from Nazril, you would go down a couple days journey to Barchon town by the main road, and from there that leads to the southern Salt Creek, the port town to the bottom.
Mhm.
And from Barchon down, they have that entire place locked down to themselves, basically. Like it's hold off, and the actual town is about half a day away from your forest. And they've made several attempts into invading your forest, but have failed several times.
Crystal, do you know why they've been invading your forest? Or
I don't think I know the reason why.
Roll a history check to see if you can recall information.
Mm.
Oh! 20. Okay.
you interrogated one of the
So,
prisoners? Obviously, you know.
They're attacking my forest. Of course I know the reason why.
You have not dealt with anything. You have not dealt with any people from the town, because you have been told very strictly to never go near that town, and your father even set you a course when coming to Nazril to make sure that you would not have to go across to anywhere near Barchon, which took a little bit longer, about a day, half a day long on your journey. But your father, Ardell, if I remember correctly.
Alder.
Alder, yeah. Your father Alder told you that the mayor of Barchentown, who you know to be a cruel and wicked man, who has taken control of that town, everything basically to the south, to the coast, is trying to make his own rule within the continent. And he's tried to make claim on the forest several times. And from what your father told you, it is to basically overpower your forest and force members of basically whittle down and kill members of your forest, so that there's only a handful, so that several of you could be useful to his endeavor.
Now that's not Pog.
No,
That is definitely not
the name of the mayor of Barchon town is called Bartholomew Treble.
Barchon. Bartholomew is the mayor of Barchon.
What a good name. Because like while he was just thinking, while he was saying that, like, I was thinking like the reason they're maybe attacking is because maybe if he was evil as well. What a good name. I was thinking if he was if he was in cahoots with a guy who was evil, who might have been looking for demon parts, and they probably want to kick you out of your forest to look for a demon part that they might know is there.
Yeah, that was actually gonna be a question I was gonna ask. We wouldn't happen to like have one of these demon parts in my forest.
No, you have no idea of any part in your forest.
Okay.
Well, you have no idea.
I have no idea, but maybe Papa does.
Well, you weren't aware of the parts until you came across the horn initially, so you have no idea.
Side note,
But,
I would love it if Bartholomew had a son that he also named Bartholomew, so when we meet him, we're like, Bachan! Wait, myself, the city, or me?
myself, my son, the town, or me?
Yes.
But yeah. So that's what you know. And he looks at you. He's like, that man was one of the more corrupt members of the kingdom. And when my father was overthrown, he took most of the army into his town and made basically his own fortress.
Oh boy.
Mm.
As well as several of the other towns as well have become more corrupt as well, but they're not as big as Barshan is. It is the problem I have with the most. If I had the numbers, I would have an assault on the town, but that requires planning, resources, and it would also leave Nazrul itself undefended.
Well,
Mm.
my lord, perhaps we can see to weaken their defenses, or to mayhaps initiate some sort of conversation.
Conversation with that man is impossible. And
Well,
trying to get into the city is impossible as well, unless you try to go in from the front. Since it has been, well, removed from the kingdom, it has been walled off on all sides.
Then, my lord, perhaps we can go in from above.
I've tried to make that attempt before, but
Scratch our chin and think about the dragon.
I've tried to make that before, to speak with the man before, but they've employed many archers to make sure that there are no assaults from the air.
Well, they wouldn't see one girl on a broom, would they?
But would they see one minotaur on a broom? That's the question.
No offense. Dolkin, was it? No offense, but my broom can't carry you. You're a little too heavy.
How much? What's the weight limit on that broom?
200 pounds.
Son of a
Would
bitch.
be able to carry me either.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Well, 200 pounds it goes slow. 400 pounds is the maximum.
Well then, don't be like. Technically, I can write it then.
Yeah, Vashana, as you say that, you actually get the prince who raises an eyebrow and leans back and just, rubs his chin. That could work, but you'd also be going in. That would also assume you're trying to go in alone, which I would advise to not do. From the scouts that I've sent to investigate what they could, it is very, very much a tyrannical rule that Bartholomew has on the town.
Well, I could attempt to be a ambassador to my mother and the rest of my people.
That could work, but I'm not sure. I'm unaware if Bartholomew has spread his reach out to other places. It could be an option, but
Again,
there are many risks going into that town.
It's something to consider then.
It's not anything I'm going to have all of you do now, but as part of my agreement, Miss Silverclaw, it is one place I am willing to assist you as well as your forest in removing and hopefully saving the people who are stuck under his thumb there. And in the process, maybe retrieve some good-natured soldiers from there to rejoin the forces here. That, however, is a project for the future. I will discuss it more with members of the council as well as with the adventuring guilds to see if they have spare hands and members, but again, a future
prospect. I hope that is not any trouble, Miss Silverclaw.
Not at all.
Again, if that is all right with you for the time being, I would like it if you, if needed, would do missions under my watch and my command. If such a thing came up as suspicious activity, such as was with the mines where you found the horn, or any places that we could think that there could be trouble brewing, I would appreciate it if you and he looks to you as well, Vashana, would be willing to assist me with this.
Vishana just sort of looks kind of taken aback, and then looks over at Wallace, and will go, as long as that counts as your assignments, Archmage Cromwell.
Oh, yes, it should be perfect. There's nothing quite like field work, I do say. And you know, this would be a perfect opportunity. And he gives a clap on Angelina's shoulder. This would be a perfect opportunity for Angelina to get some field work as well. And you just see it. What? She just it comes out of her book from scribbling and just looks up to Wallace like, wait, hold on, Master. You, me, and she's doing pointing gestures like me, them, and Cromwell just has, and Wallace just has that goofy look. Yes, of course.
Vashana turns to her. Oh, good! It would be such a great help to have such a talented spellcaster with me. I'm not very good.
Don't be so modest. I'm still learning my. Said she just lifts up her book and she's blushing very hard with you complimenting her and just covers her face.
And Vashana will take her hands. Oh, do come, please. It would be such a big help.
Yeah, Dolkin will turn to the prince and be like, you want her to come along? Oh, well, she'd be the 5th member.
That is not what I had considered. But if Wallace trusts in her ability, I would be willing to have her accompany you as well. I do have many scribes, and then he looks to Angelina. She has always been a big help, so I'm sure she will be able to assist all of you.
Hank will just agree to everything and go along with the party because I really gotta go.
Oh, okay, yeah. Don't worry. I'll have something for you once you guys leave.
All right. Hope you guys have a good one.
Yeah,
Hank was killed before he could leave the throne room. Sorry, Hank.
Killed.
You know, all of you look, and Hank just slowly becomes incorporeal and disappears.
Wow, I want to know that spell.
I didn't know he knew.
When did you learn that?
Yeah, he becomes so dense he turns into stone. He's just a statue now.
He melts into the couch. He rolls a stealth check so good.
Meld with couch. That's a new spell.
Wow, Hank, teach me that fun.
So
I mean, Dolkin has no qualms with if somebody wants to join them. Dolkin has no qualms with that. But what does Ma think though? But Dolkin will turn around and be like, "Well, what do you think though?"
You know what? Let's roll an insight on her. let's have her insight, Angelina.
Uh-oh. Fucking hate her.
5. Ma's just been eyeballing this entire time, and just looks to you, Dolkin, and then back to Angelina, as Angelina's face is currently just going through the different shades of red while Vashana's holding her hand, and she just goes, "I'm keeping an eye on her." No, she doesn't say that, but that's the
yeah. I get the vibe.
Yeah.
Dolkin's like, ooh, Okay, well, it won't be that bad. I'm pretty. Ma says it's okay.
Yes, and I guess you 6. My apology. Well, hopefully that is all right with all of you. Unless-
While Vashana's holding her hand, she goes, "I know she's no Samiris, but still, shut up."
Yeah, yeah. Angelina's like, what?
No, sorry, Keel, yelling at me again.
I see. You're holding my hand still.
Oh my goodness, sorry.
That's lewd.
That's very lewd.
Yeah, what the fuck, Matt, being so lewd in public.
So lewd.
Vashana is a lewdy.
Dolkins never even talked to him besides his mother and sisters.
What are you talking about? You're talking to Esselar.
Yeah, it's like Espelar. Ma's a girl
have you
too.
not-
She's not a woman. She's a
I was gonna
friend.
say, have you seen her fat Fuda dick? That doesn't kill.
All right. Well, shit, I lost my train of thought. But yeah, the Prince Conrad looks to Angelina and just like, Miss Augustine, I would appreciate it if you would assist them with their endeavors. You would be a great asset with them. And Angelina looks to the prince, and the moment the prince says that, is she just like, yes, your highness, I'll do that.
Crystal, how short are we for what we owe? You said you have 500, right? And how much do we owe?
I have we owe 1,500. I have 583.
Alright, I have 311, so...
And Hank's got 250.
How is Hank so poor?
He'll get as much money as you.
Alright, so we have about 1,100.
We're
Also-
very
also-
close.
He also bought magic items, so. But yeah, but
Dolkin will be like, hey, oh, sorry, continue.
well, yeah, Angeline just looks at the prince, and the moment the prince is like, "Hey, will you do this?" and she immediately, instead of being flustered, goes, "Yes, prince."
Dolkin, like, since the conversation was like ramping up, Dolkin's gonna be like, he's gonna just like ask the prince if he's like, so, you know, I'm pretty sure you might know that, you know, we're in a bit of a pickle here. Would you happen to know of any or have anything you need done yourself that pays well?
Vashana pipes up. "Ooh, pays well? Pickle? What's going on?"
What'd you just call me? You just call me a fucking pickle? Is that what you
You
just...
said you were.
No.
You said you were in a pickle, Brent.
You said you were in a pickle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got... Well, not we. I mean, we just... I mean, not all of us. I mean, we didn't, like... Nothing bad happened. Well, okay, we're just, you know...
As an old friend of ours, made some poor choices, and we are
That's an understatement.
helping him pay for it.
Oh, you're in debt. Oh,
That's an ugly way to put it, but
I-
essentially.
Yeah, then the prince. Unfortunately, if I may summarize, they came into a bit of an unfortunate circumstance regarding one of their former members, who is now being put on trial very soon to decide his fate.
oh goodness.
Yes, and then when he says that, you actually see Wallace stiffen a bit and roll an insight if you guys want
Wallace?
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
on Wallace.
All
You're
right.
just gonna
Big
see
ol'
me
plus
like
two.
fucking glad he's finally gone.
Well, I probably don't see it.
Actually, let me roll for him, see how good he hides this. He does not have deception. Let's roll charisma.
He's a wizard. Probably doesn't.
All he's gotta do is roll an at 20.
Yeah,
Easy.
I mean,
Oh,
it's always...
he He beats Dolkin at least. So Dolkin, you just see Wallace just adjust his robes real quick.
Mhm.
But Vishana and Estelar, Estelar, from what you know, and Vishana, from the short conversation you had, you know that his one of his previous students, who again was Enzo, who was the person who you would not know this, Vishana, but you know SR, because he seems very remorseful, angry, upset, and sorrowful. Kind of like a mixed bag of emotions when the mention of Enzo is brought up.
I would kind of expect that.
Yeah.
Vashana just goes, "Oh, was he the me before me?"
Well,
Yes, your replacement.
I wouldn't put it like that, but I thought Mr. Lazarus was a good student when he got here, but I think his time here, he may not have been ready for arcane magics or the adventuring life quite yet. It led to him having used his magic in public and leading to some injury.
Vashana will quickly stand up and walk around the sofa to him and take both his hands in hers and look him dead in the eye and go, I promise you, I will do the best I can.
Rude. Just can't help but fucking hold everybody's hands.
Can't stop it, like holding everyone's hands.
Wallace looks to you, Vashana, and just he gives cracks a smile towards you and gives your hands just a squeeze and just shakes them up and down. It's like, I do believe you. Do not worry. It's just, my boy Enzo. I wish you were just a bit smarter.
I can't promise I'll be smart, but my magic is just as good.
You are definitely much more nice than he was. He seemed to always have a stick up his butt.
And she will look down and realize she's still holding his hands and go, oh goodness, sorry.
Do not worry. I'm far too old for you, young lady.
How old are you?
Oh, Mr. Dolkin, don't you know it's not polite to ask someone their age?
No, I didn't know that.
That's only for women. So.
It must be my memory getting away from me in my old age. I am currently 82 right now.
Is that?
And spry as a spring chicken still.
You don't look a day over 40.
Oh, flattery will get you everywhere, young lady. As he just smiles and lets out another hearty laugh, and the tension in the room has suddenly lifted, and especially with the prince, who seems to be a lot more lax now.
Before we go, could you tell me one of those jokes that you love to tell? And like she is like visibly gritting her teeth.
Yeah. you see Wallace, who is looking at you, and the moment you say that, he just has like that and just turns to
what
everybody.
he's been waiting for his entire life.
Yeah, basically. He just plants his feet and just rubs his hand together. It's like, I would love to. Now stop me if you've heard this one before. Did any of you ever hear the rumor about butter?
No.
What about butter?
Well, I'm not going to spread it. He keeps laughing, and the prince just fucking Excalibur face, like, oh.
Side note, DM, am I still under the effect of Zone of Truth?
That would have ended a while ago.
Okay, good. 'Cause then she'll go, that was so hilarious.
You know what? Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna roll just a quick insight for him to see if he. Do you want to roll deception against him?
Boom.
All right.
You know,
let's see. Oh, not even close. Okay.
yeah, Dolkin doesn't know what. Continue.
Yeah, he looks at it. I've got so many more for you if you wish to hear more.
When I return,
Yes.
sir.
Ah, I will have a plethora of jokes ready.
Yeah, Dolkin doesn't know
Wonderful.
what butter is. So,
I know what jokes are.
Isaiah,
See-
when you were saying he was
Sorry,
gonna
you know
tell,
what joke. That's you know what jokes are. That's not. That's, you're not getting out of this. You know what a joke is. You know that was bad.
yeah, Dolkin doesn't know what butter is, but he saw how happy it made him, so it made Dolkin happy. Isaiah, when you were really setting up the joke, the only thing I could think of was just like really not good things for this old man to say. I thought you were gonna be like, "I hate women," and then he was gonna start laughing. And he's just gonna start busting his like. Just, and that's all I could think of him saying. He's just like, "Stop me if you've heard this. Stop me if you've heard this one before.
This is a wholesome old man. I will not do that.
Stop me if you've heard this one before. I hate women. You guys aren't laughing. Ah, shit.
yeah, I agree.
What? The women say, "I agree. Me being a woman, women suck."
Vashana would have just gone, yeah, right.
That's all I could think
Yeah.
of, Isaiah. So I'm glad you
But,
didn't go there.
No. He tells dad jokes. That is his go-to. But
Did the prince
and,
or anybody else
do you-
have money for us, or like jobs we could do, or no? We just gotta go find
Oh,
out.
right.
And Vashana will go, is there some sort of compensated quest that the college can provide? In addition to them trying to pay off the debt, I could always use some coin. I don't have much from the journey here, you see.
Me right now, I myself do not have much that I do right now. If you wish, I can ask around in the middle district and the high district for anyone who is particularly interested in anything. I'm sure maybe some of the churches around here might have dead problems around, perhaps missions into the Underdark as well. I'm unclear on that, but if you're looking for coin or missions, I suppose the best place to look for to start, if none of you have been there yet, would be the Firehammer Guild.
Yeah, Dolkin's ears will pop up when he says like ventures into the Underdark. That's when his ears will go like, hmm? And he'll really start paying attention.
Yeah, the Firehammers would probably be the best place to look. They have job boards for the casual adventurers who are not part of the guild, but some of their higher paying jobs are locked behind guild membership, from what I know.
And Vashana will pipe up again. Archmage Cromwell, is there anything that the school needs of me?
And he just thinks for a bit. Let me actually look through some of my things real quick. Hold on a second. Where am I? I have a mission thing. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Wallace does look and he's like, well, the school is always looking for more magic artifacts. The hostel is full of undiscovered territory, mostly to the north past the Abelia Mountains. But the weather up there gets a little harsher, and not many people go that way. Aside from that, I'm unsure if you're all aware, but we do have our own Underdark that does have several entrances into it here in Hostel. One's actually somewhere around the lake, from what I remember, and some in the mountains as well. And those are always full of interesting creatures that the school is always willing to, if you bring parts, take a look at and
examine and try to make pieces out of. Some of the monsters there are always usually good for magic ingredients or themselves being magical, that their pieces can be used and made into such items.
You know, the last time we were told about interesting monsters, they all wanted to eat us, so I'm gonna assume that this is the same thing.
Yes, monsters do seem to do that quite a lot, don't they?
Okay, well, you know, at least you're upfront with me. At least you're like, you know, at least you didn't just say the word interesting and like, you know, not more than that. So thank you.
You know what they say, there's quite often scary monsters and nice sprites.
I will take a look. I will have some of my other colleagues come around and see if they are needing anything. The arcane schools in the Middle District have not made mention of anything that they are requesting, but I will make a attempt to see if there is anything they need. If anything, probably the most mundane thing would be probably librarians for a few days, or maybe cleaning around the schools. It's the only thing I can think of right now. Besides you and Miss Augustine, I do not think the rest of you are very magically knowledge aware.
Is it called Dolking Dumb? It's calling him
I've got a bit
calling him
of
Book
magic.
Dumb? Is that what he's calling him?
It's never
Well, yes, I know that you do magic, Miss Silverclaw, but in the terms of the study of the arcane as history and knowledge,
Vishana will look to Estelar and be like, "You can cast spells too? Wow.
I will craft a little flower in my hand and give it to.
You can do nature magic too. Wow, that's so cool. Mine's a little less pretty, but I can do nature magic too.
You can.
I can
Yeah,
I can do spells.
Yeah, you can. Wow. Can you teach me some?
No.
Oh.
No, none of
Well,
mine. None of mine. I don't really know how to teach them. I just kind of know how to do them.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I can learn by watching.
Well, if that's
Yeah,
that's the case.
yeah, and Angelina, who's been sitting silently, just slowly, it's like, well, I may not be the best tutor. I, if you all were willing, I could teach you.
Oh
something.
yes, please do. I'm not the best at book smarts, but I always want to learn more spells.
Oh, you're very very excitable. And she just gets nervous again as she's a very nervous woman. If it wasn't obvious.
Forgive me. And Vishana smooths out her dress and
then
kinda,
holds her hands.
No, smooths out her dress and takes a step back and sorry.
Yeah, the only spell I think I could show you because it's the only thing it's one that makes it hard to see.
I
yes,
do.
Yes,
There is.
yes.
I don't know if any of you know, but I do have a fun spell that I'm aware of that I have that I am and she'll open up her book real quick and just start going through, and it's like Trevor, and then you see just a puff of smoke, and then on her shoulder is a ferret, and
You have a spirit too? You can't see kill, but
Yep.
Wow.
You see a white ferret with black spots on Angelina's shoulder, and she casted find. She knows find familiar, so she casted that real quick and just did that. It's like this is my spirit Trevor.
Wow, that must be the findy friend spell.
Yes.
My mother
yes,
does
of
that all the
course.
time.
Yeah, find friend.
Does that spell work like kind of like how Maul works as it, or
Not exactly.
magical, but
Yeah, no, with if I remember correctly, with find familiar.
the way Find Familiar works is you spend an hour casting it the first time, and then subsequently, when you wish to summon your familiar, it's just an action, and there they are.
Yeah, and no, because with Find Familiar, you actually have a telepathic link with a familiar, and they can actually talk to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't talk to Maw.
Yeah, though they're not as strong as Maw is.
Yeah, they have like 1 to 3 HP.
Yeah, they're made to be help.
They are Fey creatures.
And, yeah, and I think Maw has almost. I think in our next level, Maw will have more HP than me.
That's sad.
No, she won't. She won't have more HP than you.
How much does she have right now? She's like 20 something.
She has 30.
Yeah, I only have 38.
I mean, she's not gonna catch up to you in the next level unless you just roll bad for like 2 levels straight.
Alright, well, let's hope not.
But yeah, you just see the ferret just move around and squeak and look at all of you, and then it makes eye contact with Maw, and then just like looking at the ferret, and it just hides it behind Angelina's hair.
Yeah, Doe can be like, oh, Ma, I don't think that one's not real. I don't think that one's got meat on it. Does it? Does it have meat on it?
I would prefer not to talk about that.
Oh.
No, it's made out of fairy magic.
Can you eat fairy magic, Ma? I don't think so, right?
She's still looking just at the ferret. She's not even paying attention to you.
Control your spider.
Look, she's not doing anything. If I feel her start calling down, I'll grab hold of her. She's not gonna go anywhere, I promise. You know, I do have a question. Where's that little gnome chef?
Gnome chef.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure who you're referring to.
There was he was like he was working along with like the one chef who was like Gordon Ramsay.
Who?
Who's Gordon Ramsay?
You know, never mind. Someone from back
I
home.
thought it was Chef Boyardee.
Oh, is that it?
You're thinking of Chef Ragu.
Oh,
Chef Ragu, that's it.
Yeah, I was like,
Brandon, you can't bring in real people names. That's gonna nullify whatever you're asking.
Yeah. It'd be like, yeah, he worked with Chef Ragu.
Chef Ragu. They might be working on lunch right now. I'm uncertain. I don't really speak too much of the kitchen staff. If you need to, you're willing to go. I'm willing to give you permission to go down to the kitchen to speak with this gnome, if you so wish.
All right, Dalkin will stand up, and he'll as he walks, he'll like start waving, and be like, "Thanks, thanks, I'll be back."
Not right now.
Oh.
I do not give you permission to leave yet. We are still in a meeting.
Okay.
You're so keen.
Sorry. He'll come back. He'll sit down.
Now, it is good that spirits are high again, but we are still in my throne room. I would appreciate it if you treated it as such. Well, not to get on you, as you are probably very unaware of these customs. But is there anything any of you wish to ask of me or let me know? Anything weird you've seen or come by, or wish to ask of me?
What was the thing besides the dragon in the in Hevnoween Forest? Was it was an adult winter wolf, or is what Hevnoween told us, right? Or
Hevnoween just said that there was a winter wolf. That there was a winter wolf in the forest.
Okay, yeah. Dalkin will make sure that he knows. Like, Dalkin will also be like, oh yeah, and also the forest that has the white dragon in it. It's also got it also has a winter wolf in it that apparently they're cool with each other.
I'll take note of that, but the forest is not a concern of mine right now. But I suppose if I ever make any ventures there, I'll keep that in mind. Anything else?
I don't think I have anything for
Can't think of anything.
I think that should be all, my lord.
Alrighty. Well, I thank you all for your time, and I hate to sound like a like a like a broken music box, but please do keep this between the members inside this room.
Of course, sire.
You have my word.
That's
I won't
indeed.
speak to it to anybody.
Thank you.
Wait, I do have a question.
Oh,
I
Go ahead.
just remembered it. You said that sometime in the future you could deal with
You're
You're
mic quality
quiet.
changed really hard.
Is it better?
yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I don't know
Okay.
what happened, but
I
it
don't-
sounded muffled.
I don't know what happened either, but she said that sometime in the future you will be able to deal with was it Brachon? Brachon?
Brock,
Bashan.
Bashan? I spelled it
Bachan.
completely wrong.
Bachan.
I have
Rasha.
already
Barchan. Barchan for it.
village with that asshole man.
Yeah, but it's pronounced Barshan.
Barshan.
I
All
like
right.
this stuff.
Barchan.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just if you want Barchan. Barchan. That's the name of the. It's the name now. Barchan.
Yeah, after I got confused and she was like, Barchan?
No.
Barchan.
Parchan.
Could you give me a bit of a estimate of a time frame?
I will need time. I cannot guarantee anything, but I do not want to give you a false time frame. But if I had to say the amount of time I'll need to prepare, it will at least hopefully be no more than 3 months. There is quite a bit that goes into this, past just trying to invade. I also wish to try and bring back members of that town back to society, as well as the god, if there are still members of it that are in good faith.
Well, my lord, if you ever do need someone who can infiltrate, I can assist. As I can fly without the use of my broom as well.
I will consider it, but I do not wish to put you in unnecessary danger.
It's
Still
quite all right. I've been in more danger than you will ever know.
I suppose that is fair. You did mention briefly of your endeavors within the wild seas.
Those were the days.
What are the wild seas? Does this ring a bell for Dolkeen or?
Actually, this would roll history check for SLR Dolkin. Roll history checks.
Oh, hell yeah! Finally, something Dolkeen can remember or not. Never mind.
14, 11, not bad. You both know from rumors, because this is a widely known area of the world, but not very visited. The wild seas are a place in the world where it is just a massive islands that are grouped together within the, if I remember correctly, the western within the western area of the world. If you had a world map, it would be on the far western side.
Okay.
It does not have a name, but it is commonly referred to as the Wild Seas because of the odd magical surges and influxes that happen around it that cause numerous storms to happen around the area, but not really so much within the islands.
Interesting.
So it's an area. It's a bunch of unnamed islands that are inhabited but not by a lot of people, and it's mainly a lot of words. Come on, don't don't fail me. Is a lot of undiscovered areas, especially around the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't be sure of the reasons why it's called that, but or the reasons as to why there are weird wild magic influxes around. But that's about as much as you know.
And there's probably, never mind. I was gonna say there's probably. Would we know of anybody that like ever? Because if weird things happen around it, has anybody ever lived like on any of the islands, or could you not get to them?
Yeah. The islands are the islands are habitable. There are people on the islands.
Oh, okay.
There are settlements there, but there's nothing like big like named there.
Okay.
You can also ask Vishana since she's from that area.
Yeah, and he did. Yeah, he did
Oh,
mention
did it?
Vishana has been there. Vishana has been there.
Oh, well then. Well, Tolkien will definitely have to ask about that after he goes and talks to his gnome friend.
But yeah, he stands up and actually comes to each of you, and he comes to you first, Vishana, and actually holds out his hand for a handshake.
And Vishana will put both hands around his and put his hand to her forehead as she bows.
There is no need for that, but and he cracks a smile at that. It is great. It is very grateful of you.
And she will release his hand while still bowing and back away from him.
And then he'll come to you, SLR, and do the same.
Yeah, he'll be like, and then Tolkien will be like, Ma, I think
I'm gonna
my
shake his hand. I'm gonna give him a firm.
How
Do you
firm?
want to do a firm, manly handshake with him?
I would love to do a firm, manly handshake.
Okay. For the fun, roll a strength check.
Oh my god!
Did you?
Oh my god! It's
Oh my god! I'm pulling up his sheet right now. Hold on, give me a second.
You're gonna crush your hand.
He's gonna crush your fucking hand, man. Let's roll a strength check for him. Oh please, I hope he gets a nat
I hope
one.
he also gets a nat one, and then it's just like
I was honestly hoping for where you just both have a shitty handshake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
limp, just
When-
like noodles in each other's hand.
just, like, touch elbow.
When you walk up to him and you hold his hand, you're thinking, yes, I'm gonna test his strength. The moment you do that, he immediately puts pressure on his hand, and it starts to get into the nerves of yours, and it's like, ow, 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 ow. Despite his looks, he's in very regal attire. Well, not somewhat regal with he's wearing very basically Skyrim-esque like leathers and armor pieces together that make up his armor, and also his clothes and regal attire, as well as the coat he wears. He doesn't look from all of it. He doesn't look very like muscular or like wide or big, but when he puts pressure on your hand, it's definitely this man's strong.
I'm going to simply smile, like my life is okay right now.
This is fine.
This is fine. And then I'm going to say, regarding what you said earlier, I simply wanted to say, I want to thank you for your help and the effort that you are putting in to help my people. But
It is the least I can do to try and fix the mistakes my father have made.
I also would like to say that I am willing to work with you, but I do not work for you.
I understand. I will not force you into anything, but it would be appreciated if you do help.
I certainly can.
Of course, nothing will be for free. Anything I do bring up will be rewarded.
And I do appreciate it. I do not want you to think that I am ungrateful, but I only wanted to tell you that I and my people, we are not under your command.
I will not expect you to be. I do not expect you to be under my command. I would just expect you to be, us to be allies and to help one another.
I would certainly like that, yes.
Vashana says to Keel, "Is this one of those strong, independent women who don't need no man?"
You get you just get a mental confirmation of yep.
Ah, nice.
And he'll come to you, Dolkin. He'll go to Hank. He'll go to Hank and
What?
well, he's going in line. He's going in line. He goes to Hank and then shakes his hand, and Hank doesn't refuse it and gives also a strong handshake as
Mhm.
well. I'm not gonna make Chase roll for anything, but and then he comes to you. He comes to you last, Dolkin, and holds out his hand as well.
Dolkin and Ma's hand will be jutted out, and Dolkin's got like sweaty paws because he knows how important this guy is.
Wait, are their hands separate or together?
Together.
Yeah, he looks to your hand, looks to Ma, and then looks back to you, and just he shrugs and just holds your hand and gives it a shake.
Hell yeah.
As well as taking Ma's hand.
You know what? And I'm gonna make sure to give him one big fucking shake. Can Ma or
One
I give
big
Ma
fat
advantage on a big fat handshake?
I guess if you want to, you can roll a strength check with advantage with Ma being
Sure.
there.
I mean, she's probably not gonna help
Almost
much, and I'm gonna fail.
Ma's only got a strength of 12.
Double nat ones.
All right, don't curse me.
Double nat one.
Oh!
Natural 20.
Oh!
20. Well, let's see what the prince gets.
That'll be awesome.
Ivy
It's
gets
a
an nat
28.
No, he rolled high, but not nat 20. Yeah, when you do that, you see as Ma's leg, it kind of just like goes between his fingers a bit and loosens his grip.
Mhm.
And when you do that, the prince actually, as he stiffens a bit and tries to do the same, but Ma's interfering with him
Yeah,
with her leg.
Yeah, Dolkin doesn't know this, but he's just like, I really do appreciate what you've done for us, Prince Conrad. Thank you.
Yeah, he just yes, I appreciate your assistance with this as well. I hope it is not too much of a burden that I am placing on all of you.
Oh no, I mean, I'm happy to be here, and I'm more than happy to help.
And Vashana just kind of cocks a smile. I'm getting extra credit, so.
he laughs at that and just gives you a nod. It's like, yes, I suppose that is true. When you get back to the matriarch, you will definitely have, hopefully, good tales to tell them.
I'm sure Mother would love to hear about you, sire.
I have heard many things about her. I would one day wish to meet her.
Her and the others would love to meet you.
Oh, and I don't know if I explained this before, but you would know. I don't know if I said this before, but Prince Conrad, he is an Azamar, so.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he's an Azamar. You can tell because of the very bright yellow glowing eyes that he has.
Yes. Yeah. Mother and the rest of the matriarchy would love to meet you, sire. One as blessed as you.
I appreciate that. Though, never mind. We are leaving on a good note. There's no need to sour it. As he lets go of your hand, Dolkin, and then goes over to Angelina last, who, when he walks up to her, she is a blushing mess and just nervously holds out her hand. It's like, thank you for the opportunity, Your Majesty. I promise not to. And then the prince just takes her hand and puts both his hands over it. It's like, do not worry yourself, Miss Augustine. You will be fine.
She's gonna
And then
actually explode.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, her head explodes when he does that. Yeah, but you just see her getting more flustered as he does that, and
She wears glasses, right?
yeah, she wears
The
glasses.
steam
They're basically
from
steaming
her-
up at this point. Yeah. And then he lets go, and then just looks to all of you again. Well, you're all free to go.
Where's the kitchen, by the way?
Kelrad brought you up here, yes?
Yeah? Yeah.
If you mention it to him, he knows where it is.
Thank you.
And he makes a motion. Miss Augustine knows where it is as well. Yep. And as you guys are leaving, Wallace comes up to you, Vashana, and Angelina, and gives both of you a pat on the shoulder. I expect to hear great things from both of you. I am putting a lot of trust and faith, and I know that both of you will not let me down.
Yes.
No pressure or anything.
Of course, Archmage. Unfortunately, I don't have a method to contact you, but I will return.
Do not worry about it. Just whenever you're within the capital, just try and let someone of the guard know, and we will get a message up to me in no time.
Of course. Or, I could fly to your room, but that's a tale for another time.
Yeah, you say, as you say that, he just, like, narrows his eyes, like, that would be ill-advised. Mr. Lazarus tried to do something akin to that, and it was not, thought to be very good.
Is it not okay for me to fly around on my broom here?
Wallace just sucks in his lip and just looks to the prince, who also just has a look. It's like, I would appreciate it while you are within the city limits if you could refrain from such things.
Oh.
It's safety precautions.
Well, of course.
You bring up a very interesting case with flying over, but letting people into the middle district and higher, we wish to be safe with that.
Oh, I could make sure that I stay near the ground and go through the proper paperwork. Is it?
With you working under me, I will try to make some leeway for the rest of you. I cannot guarantee you all access to to everything that we have within the higher districts, but if you ever wish to come and meet me or meet with Wallace, you are free to. I will make notice to the guards at the gates to grant them access to you all if you so wish to come and meet us.
Thank you, Sam.
And in the case like that, when you are in the high districts, I would be willing to look away if you wish to try and make an easy access to the high mages' quarters.
Thank you so very much, Your Highness.
At least you're asking this. At least you're asking, unlike Mr. Lazarus. As he mutters that under his breath and turns to go towards his throne. Still very miffed about that whole situation.
I'd just be like, sorry about that game.
Vashana will just go, Ned! And from out of nowhere, the broom just flies up beside her. Well, shall we?
Oh, are you referring to us, right?
Yeah, she turns to the rest of you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Doc could be like, yeah, I'm ready. Are you ready to go, SLR?
I'm ready. What about you, Hank?
Hank?
Oh,
Hank?
I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go.
He's got flies buzzing around him.
and Angelina just like, I guess I'm ready too. This will be a little exciting. I'm glad to be joining all of you.
Vashana will sit on her broom and pat what's left of the broom behind her.
Oh.
You can ride with me, Angie.
Oh, I thought Doc could be like, oh, I thought that was for me.
Are you sure?
There's plenty of room.
Okay. If you insist, and she does so and gets on the broom next to you.
As she does, Vashana will kind of look over her shoulder and go, I like the shy ones.
roll a charisma check.
Blah, 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 hip, blah, da, da.
Oh, well.
Nice.
Everyone in this party is a terrible flirt,
Yeah, none of
Except
us are
for
good at
him.
charisma.
except for Hank, who only got out of pity. But you say that, and you just get Angelina, who just presses her hand against your shoulder and just playfully shoves you. I've been teased enough today already.
It's fine. My heart belongs to another already, so
You shouldn't go and say things like that then.
I just like to tease.
Yeah,
Right,
Dulkin will turn to
and-
Dulkin will turn to us and be like, "Oh, well, this is definitely a fine replacement. I definitely I'm still a little worried about like how she talks to like people we can't see, but
It's a little bit strange.
it's kind of strange. And honestly, she said there's a lot of room on that broom, but there's not that much room on that broom.
I do have a question for all of you as you guys are walking, all walking towards the gates, and you actually see that Kelrad is actually down, not near the entrance. You actually see him down further the hall, and you see him talking to
Chef Boyardee.
you would
Oh,
not
no.
actually. I think it was only Enzo who knew who this guy was. You see him talking to shit. Why am I nose? You see him talking to a very large half dragon man who seems to stand very much ahead over Kelrad, who is already pretty tall already. And he's a white half dragon who stands, and he is fully armored as well, from like Kelrad is, but he seems to have a much better armor than he does, and they seem to be conversing with one another. And Angelina actually looks to all of you and says, "Where's your other Minotaur friend? Tangarth, was it?"
He went up north.
Yeah, so there was what was the guy's name? Oh, I'm gonna look it up.
Samael.
Oh yeah,
Samael.
there was a guy. His name was Samael. He was an elf, and he was traveling around near the forest where all the frogs were, and he was traveling up north where all the vision lilies were. And well, I mean, I don't know if you know this, but he's quite a big fan of them, and so he was just went to go and get them.
He didn't. Well, Brandon, that's not it.
No.
No, so it was like
that was completely wrong.
Oh.
yeah, he wanted to know about his clan, like why his
Oh.
clan was coming down. So he went with Samael up north because he said he was going up north, and he was
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna go see why my clan's
Samael,
coming.
Samael said he was going up north to try and find a rune that he'd been looking for, and Tangarth heard that and said, "You know what? I need to see what my clan's up to," and kicked their ass, and then followed him. Yeah. So
Lashana.
I'll say you just say that. It's like, oh, I see. Well, I hope he's safe right now.
Vashana pipes up. Oh, I didn't know you had elves up here where it's so frigid.
Yeah, you know.
Then Enzo was an
Enzo was an elf.
elf. Is
We-
an elf?
We do have a couple. It is mostly the dwarves who are from the capital of Hogda that come here. It's actually the neighboring capital to the southeast, though it's underground and they tend to keep mostly to themselves. But they've been great help to us.
Oh.
But we do have many elves within the city.
Oh, well, that'll be a bit of home then.
I mean,
Oh,
Who did you say this man's name was? A Samael?
Samael.
Interesting. You said he was looking for runes.
Mm-hmm.
Said he was an archaeologist.
Archaeologist. Interesting.
And as a fellow rune explorer himself, he definitely knew quite a bit about them. So that was not a bit.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever met anyone like that in the city, or I probably would have heard about them. You probably must
not really care much about the city.
Yeah, where
He
did
said he
say
was from yeah, he was from another continent.
Yeah, he was from an entirely different. Yeah, Dog could be like, yeah, he's not from anywhere around here. He's from an entire different continent.
He did say the continent he was from. If you can try to remember what it was.
If I can roll a history check, cause
roll history to see if you remember what.
I
what it
also
was.
would like to, because I.
he's totally.
Oh nope.
Nope. Sounds like a 10 gets it to me.
A 10. That'd be simple. That'd be simple enough to remember. You remember he said he was from Valash, which is where you're from.
Yep.
Mashana.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it'd be like,
Which is where the elven capital Thelios is.
Oh. Does that name not ring a bell for you, or?
Well, you gotta say it in character,
Why?
my man.
Well, so we said it like 4 times now.
Yeah. Yes.
Samael Lithanat?
Samael? No. But where did you say he was from?
He's from a place called Valash. Balish?
Oh,
or something?
yes, Valash. That's the home continent of Thelios. That's where I'm from.
Oh, but so he's not like a celebrity.
No. The Valash is quite large. I don't know every elf on Valash.
Yeah. Vishana, you've never heard that name before.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, I thought we got to meet a celebrity. Isaiah.
It would have been cool.
No, unfortunately, I might be the closest thing to a celebrity from Valash that you'll ever meet.
You did say you were a daughter of one of the matriarchs there, so that is a very. You're basically a noble yourself.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, doesn't that mean you're basically royalty?
No. Unfortunately, only elven women can be matriarchs.
That makes sense.
It's rather difficult for a woman of my standing to acquire nobility, but I certainly am trying.
You know, you said that makes sense, but like that doesn't make any sense. Why does it matter what you're born as?
Well, you see,
Elven culture seems to. Oh, sorry.
The matriarchs, they forgive me, I don't know what you are, Dolkin.
He's a minotaur.
I'm a minotaur.
Can you see he's a very much a cow?
We don't.
Yeah, cow.
We don't have cows. A lot of cows. But I don't know how long minotaurs live for. But especially elven women, live for millennia. My mother is 3,000 years old.
Ooh.
So a woman like myself, who's probably going to die when she's 80 or 90 if I don't kick the bucket before then, would never be able to become a matriarch.
Is the requirement being super old?
Yes. That's why mother is the head matriarch.
Well then.
I'll say I just have in this world that that elves just do the normal player's handbook is living up to 800 years. So I don't think she'd be that old.
Well, I apologize.
She can call herself that
I'd
old.
say she'd be around 500.
Yeah, I was improving.
No worries. But yeah, she's old, but she's not that old.
She looks that old.
Yeah, she has the experience of thousands of other elves. So her and the 10 other matriarchs control.
You mean to tell me that?
Much.
You mean to tell me that 9 other people are as old as she is?
10 others actually. There are 11 matriarchs.
Oh.
The 11 elven matriarchs, you see. It's a play on words.
Oh, I get. Yeah, Angelina's like, I get it.
I got it.
Oh, I didn't.
Wow. Oh, wow. You know what?
It took me a
You know-
second, but
Yeah,
I got it.
I didn't get that. Oh my, wow. You know what? I could see why you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
With
I
that,
never
let's
thought
go,
that name should be shot.
go
No,
ahead.
just
And,
kidding.
let's,
Actually,
let's go ahead and take a quick break because I gotta pee.
I also need to use the restroom.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm surprised the time actually flew by pretty quickly. We've been already playing for 3 hours. If you guys are good, I can go for another hour until we reach the stopping point I need to. Unless you guys want to maybe call it here and we can pick up next week. Oh,
I mean,
I guess they already left. I'll bring it.
I can. No, I can go or I can stay.
yeah, I'm
Doesn't
good
matter.
either way.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll keep going then.
Alright, I'm gonna go pee.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Ah,
Alright, I return.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you. What did I miss? Oh, welcome back, Isaiah.
Yeah, just saying. Go on for about another hour and a half to get through to the stopping point I have planned.
just out of character, real quick.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Who's our front line? Just curious.
Well, you are now. That's your job. You're the newest member.
No.
You have to.
No.
This is what happens. It's the initiation.
Dolkin, Dolkin and Estelar are kind of the front line a bit.
Cool.
Mhm. Hank has never been injured before because
Yeah, Hank has honestly never been hurt in combat. He's doing the smart rogue thing and
Okay.
never getting hurt.
Yeah, I'm turning Estelar into a tank. Don't you worry.
Okay, I was just curious because I have quite a few assist spells. So
Yeah, definitely. Dolkin has probably gone down every single combat,
cool.
which is not a bit, because
Actually, no, you didn't go down in the fight against the
Leopard.
Deathlock.
I like that.
He
I like
was
Isaiah.
close.
I like Isaiah's example, and then Crystal's example is when you fought a single snow leopard.
When you fought a leopard.
Yeah.
No, Ma went down in that fight. Dolkin didn't go down.
Yeah, I have a couple of spells that actively move targets, so bring them into melee range for you.
Mm.
Yeah, and Angelina definitely is a backline support.
Okay.
Wizard.
We'll put her in the front then. Yeah, but
She's
I mean,
got a few spells.
guys, I was at 1 actual HP against him though.
Yeah, you were.
So basically down.
So if you want a quick summary of what Angelina has as far as spells go.
Mm-hmm.
So she's mainly sports. She's got comprehend languages, detect magic, find familiar. She has Tasha's hideous laughter, mage armor, magic missile, ray of sickness, shield, witch bolt. She also has dark vision, flaming sphere, misty step, and suggestion.
Damn.
Shield.
She's
I
got
heard?
she's got like 8 more spells than I do.
Well, she's a wizard, and
Yeah.
sorcerers don't.
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
have
no,
spells.
yep.
Yeah. That's the important thing about playing a sorcerer. They're cool, but they don't get a lot of spells.
Yeah, but meta magic.
Yeah, well, yeah. Meta magic, but at the same time, you're always like, oh boy, a new spell for my sorcerer. You're like, God, there's so many cool spells.
Yeah.
Man.
Especially if you pick a divine soul sorcerer, then it gets even harder.
Yeah, I'm glad I went with what I went with. So
Yeah, see, being a beast, being a ranger, there's just like 0 good spells. So I mean, I don't have to worry about
Yeah.
using good ones.
You just
Nursemark.
all you gotta do is
Nursemark
mark.
is like the bread and butter. Which, right? I did say if you want to change out Fog Cloud, you could have, but you
Well,
haven't changed out Fog
here's the
Cloud
thing,
yet.
Really
I don't think
you know,
fog.
The only time that you used it, like everybody was just mad.
Yeah, I
that they
know. That's
couldn't-
why I haven't used it since, because everybody's just gonna get mad if I do use it. Because it only helps me and Mom.
So just like
I mean,
get a new
I-
spell.
I can work with Fog Cloud.
Can you?
Yeah,
Oh, I mean, Crystal, I'm not gonna.
You'll-
like, it's.
you,
We'll have
you
to wait. We have to wait.
You'd
and
have,
see.
you'd have to find out. Well, when you cast it.
Well, you know what? I guess I'm gonna have to cast it then.
You know what? That's
I-
fine.
I got-
Reason for-
I can work with Fog Cloud by counterspelling it and making sure it doesn't go off.
Yeah, so like the reason
No,
I
I
have
don't-
it, Crystal, is like if I get like
yeah, no,
1
you
or
have
2 people on
blind
me.
fight. I know.
Yeah, if I get 1 or 2 people on me, I can basically just take them out of the fight, and you guys worry about the rest of them. But it's so huge.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's a bit. That's the thing about Fog Cloud. It's mainly like it is literally a smoke screen.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I can't counterspell it until we level up.
Oh well, thank God. Now I gotta spam it.
or,
Spam it
or,
while
or,
you can.
or when Angelina levels up.
Yep.
Dolkin, no, Cal. No Fog Cloud. We talked about this.
Vishana will be like, "Ooh, such a cool spell.
It's my only
Does it do
spell."
anything else?"
No, absolutely not.
Oh,
It
well,
makes it so that everyone sucks at looking except for Dolkin and Mom.
I actually have a.
I mean, to be fair, it did come in handy in the fight against the
Deathlock.
in the fight against the Deathlock. I mean, you basically stalled a bunch of zombies and skeletons, so it did come in handy in that situation.
See, Crystal, the DM is saying that it's
It
a good
is-
spell.
Fog
DM's
cloud is
pretty
fog
great,
cloud is
but-
fog cloud is good for a good use for surprise rounds when enemies are grouped together and you can get them target a lot of enemies and focus on other enemies while they're blindly fucking around.
Yeah.
And I have some spells that can manipulate it to make it a little bit better. So
Do you have Fireball? That's all we care about.
That's the only spell that
Fireball's
really
third
matters.
level.
Ah,
Level is
shit.
third level.
Well,
Gotta level up.
One more level and then I will have
yeah,
Fireball.
and then we'll have the good spells.
Actually, I'm probably not going to grab Fireball.
What?
But
Is it?
What?
What?
Literally
Literally.
useless.
Oh my
Alright,
god!
alright,
It's
Isaiah.
all
All right, Isaiah, new mage.
Brandon. Let's be honest. Do you want someone who's Ryan who takes only select spells every time he makes a wizard?
while it is true that I have the subtle spell, the careful spell, meta magic, so Fireball would be perfect. It does not fit my character.
Yeah. Yeah, his type of sorcerer is he does better with certain types of spells,
Yeah. So
and Fireball is unfortunately not one of them.
God,
Yeah.
Well,
But if
I would
Angela-
still take Fireball if I
I
could
would
learn
still take
Fire.
Fireball. Like.
well, when I get to 6th level, I'll pick it up. But
Okay.
Fifth level.
Okay.
Fifth level, I'm picking up another spell and counter spell.
Okay. Well, all right. You're allowed to stay for now. But I say,
You just gotta
but
keep
level-
me alive until 6th
yeah,
level.
but if I don't see
I mean,
Fireball
honestly-
by 6th level, I'm gonna be pissed.
Honestly,
No,
with Angelina following you guys around, she can learn Fireball too.
Yeah. Don't worry. Like, I am eventually I am going to quicken and careful Fireball.
Oh, thank God.
So bonus action doesn't hit my allies. Fireball.
all right. We'll keep you alive till 6th level.
Basically, divination wizard.
Yeah.
Is it divination? Yeah. Wait.
Evocation.
Evocation. That's what
Yep.
it was. Divination's the one that lets you do the D20
Yeah.
fuckery.
Yeah. Divination is that shit don't look good. Let's do that again.
Yep. All right. So you guys good to continue?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Cool.
I'm also fucking
so-
hungry. But I'll just eat
well,
after.
Play through the pain.
Yeah, I'll go for about another hour.
Yeah. All right. So as you guys are talking and making your way down, just idly chatting about Valash and the Elven capital there, and just the how the economy is there. You guys come up to Kelrad, and he quickly turns to all of you and quickly stiffens very quickly, say,
Ah, you've all returned. That's good to see. Excuse me, sir. These are the ones that the prince wishes to see. Everyone, this is the head captain of Nazril.
trying to remember his last name because fucking half dragons and dragonborns.
Now this is where we all spill the beans and be like, "Hey, you want
This
to hear
is
about?"
this is Krimram Bahan, the head captain.
Oh, fucking. All right, I guess I like it.
Bahan.
Krimram Bahan.
I'll spell it for you guys. Hold on, let me copy paste his name.
I already spelled it right.
Yeah, I've already spelled it right.
There's a J in it.
What the shit? Bahan. It's gotta be the right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like I said,
Oh, wow.
fucking dragons.
You know, mine's the simplified version
Yeah,
of
I,
that.
you know, I
the
can
one without
pronounce
the one without the J.
Yeah, the one without the J
Yeah,
and
I
all the
can-
H's.
Yeah, I can pronounce
like-
mine.
Like, I can pronounce mine.
The J gives it character.
No, you're right.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta get ready for clear my throat for this guy's voice. Hold on.
Alright, who wants to tell him about all the demon artifacts we've been collecting? Immediately break the prince's trust.
So you see this regal looking half white half dragon man with piercing blue eyes looking down at all of you, with spikes coming out the side of his head going down his back, and he has his hands folded behind his back. He stands roughly probably about 6'8", standing above all of you.
Welcome. It is
Hey,
good to
hey.
see fellow adventurers helping out the city.
Oh, you're
from-
an adventurer as well?
No, I am the
Oh.
head captain Krimran Bahan.
While still floating on the broom, Vashana will do his best to curtsy as she can. Pleased to meet you, Captain Bahan.
Hmm. Well, if there is nothing you need more from me, Kelrad,
And he slowly turns to him.
I will be making my leave. I must attend to my men for their afternoon practice. If you'll excuse me.
And he gives a nod to the rest of you as he turns and makes his way down the hall and goes down a separate hall to the right.
He's not very chatty, is he?
No, he's not very, he's a bit of a, tense man. But a good man. He's a good man.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Kelron, was it?
Yes, Kilrad Heavy Tusk.
Kelrad.
I'm the lower captain guard.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Captain Kelrad. My name is Vishana. You may call me Shana.
It is, good to meet you.
And you see again. This is a half orc man with two very as his namesake says, very large tusks that he has. He is a very muscular face to him, and his hair is very short, almost to a buzz cut esque look, and he has at first glance a very intimidating look to him, but you can immediately tell from the way he talks and how he's very easy to smile that he's a very friendly fellow.
And Vishana will go, may I call you Captain Tusk?
Oh, well,
I do mind.
that's a first. I would not mind whatsoever.
As he actually gets a little rosy cheeked at that, like,
Oh, nickname. Yes, I would not mind at all.
And she'll quickly hop off the broom and go over and shake his hand.
Oh,
Pleasure
my-
to meet
oh.
you, Captain Tusk.
Look at holding his hands. It's so cute.
Calrad very eagerly shakes her hand back. So
It is good to meet you, young lady.
Eagerly. I'm
And
disgusted.
she'll quickly go back to her broom and sit back on it.
and Angelina will just give a wave to Calrad, saying, "Hello, Captain." And she's like,
Good to see you, Miss Angelina. Well, I hope the meeting went well for all of you.
It went pretty good. I didn't. I mean,
I mean, as far as meetings go, I've had better, but I've certainly had worse.
you know,
Now,
as
if-
meetings go, I think that was like my second ever, and neither one I've been killed at.
That's a good sign.
You all must.
you have
That's big.
you have meetings where you get killed at?
No. It's just I've never done them before. So when people were like, "Hey, we're gonna go like meet," I'm like, "Uh oh." Usually, if we're gonna go like meet like one of the kids, usually it's just because they're gonna beat you up.
Oh, I have much to teach you.
You're not-
Yes,
you're not gonna
well,
beat me up.
you all must be. The prince must like all of you. 3 meetings within the span of a month.
and he gives just a nudge to your shoulder, Dolkin.
Must be very popular.
I think you know what? I'm gonna be real. I think Ma kind of grew on him. I think it's all Ma. think he just wanted to.
Doesn't Ma grow on all of us?
No.
I do apologize, Captain Tusk, but we were on our way to the
kitchen.
kitchen for a meeting with one of the chefs.
With Chef Ragu?
No,
Yes.
I don't. Well, I mean, I guess if he's there, I guess it'd be kind of cool to talk to him.
Well, they're currently in the process of making lunch right now, but I
Oh.
suppose I would not mind.
And Angelina turns, and Angelina just looks at it. It's like, is there a particular reason why you're wanting to talk with Chef Ragu or the gnome you're talking about before?
It's just I don't see I've traveled quite a ways and I don't meet gnomes very often, so good to know like where they came from. Catch up, especially see how they got up here.
Angelina just Angelina just shakes her head very slowly, and then you look and see Kara do the same thing.
I don't think that'd be happening anytime soon.
I can tell you about gnomes. There were quite a few gnomes around the capital. They helped out with the gardens.
Yeah.
Garden
Yeah,
gnome.
that might be better. Especially if they're making lunch right now. I don't think any of the chefs are going to be in a talking mood.
She'll have to try again later, Tolkien.
Both times I've been here, they've been making food. They all just
Well, that's kind of
They are chefs.
that's kind of what chefs do.
when's like a time when you guys aren't eating?
Well,
After dinner, snack,
Ah,
dessert. So
dessert snack.
maybe like right before bed, but then they are making.
You
Yeah.
got
glasses
bed
of
snacks,
milk.
obviously. Can't forget bed snacks.
Well, it's the morning. The morning is a little bit of a little more tricky. The chefs get up in the morning and make breakfast, and then they immediately get to making lunch after that. But they do have a little bit of a reprieve after lunch, before they get to making dinner.
Unless dinner is particularly large, then they're making
Mhm.
dinner while they're making lunch.
Luckily, within the last few years, they haven't needed to prepare too much for members of the palace. That's a little darker to say that. It's been fine.
Well, in that case, should we see to that? What was it? The guild? I didn't remember the name. I was a little
the
distracted.
fire.
The
forge?
fire.
Yeah, the fire hammer.
Fire hammer? Yes, the fire hammer. That's what it was. Shall we see if they have some work for us?
You should go to the Firehammer Guild.
Yes, if you would lead us, Captain Tusk, I would appreciate it.
I would not mind whatsoever.
Yeah, and then he just like slowly leans down and like puts a hand over his lips. He's like,
Between me and all of you, when I'm escorting you, I'm ticking on a break, so the longer I'm escorting you, the longer my break is.
Oh.
I think I also would like to stop by and get some cake. And I'm gonna like nudge him a little.
Yeah.
Don't
I am
see that,
so-
and he'll nudge him from the other side and be like, and there's a really nice old lady that sells really delicious cakes.
Yes, I believe it is time for all of us to get some lunch. What do you say?
Well, if I
That
can't,
sounds lovely.
if I can't ask the gnome about the Underdark, then I might as well go get some cake.
What is cake?
Dolkin will look at him and be like, I got this. Delicious. And then that's all he'll say.
I'm pretty sure Vashana would have had a cake at the capital.
She hasn't spent much time in the capital, and her mother doesn't make cake.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Dolkin will he'll just tell you it's delicious and nothing else.
Ooh, you mean it's like a berry pie?
Dolkin
Do you know
will
what pie is from the cake?
Have you ever had bread before?
Yes, of course.
It is like that, but if you made it sweet like pie.
Oh, so like berry bread.
You will see when we get there.
Oh,
Have you ever heard of chocolate?
yes. There's lots of chocolate. We
There's
get it from-
such a thing as a chocolate cake.
Yeah, imagine if they put it in
Sounds
bread.
Delicious.
I
There's
only recently learned about it myself.
Yeah.
There's
You
lots
guys
of
are-
chocolate beans that they grow on the
Yeah, we're
islands.
talking about this
and
while we're
we-
walking.
Mhm.
And we
Yeah.
we get them, and my mother often makes some delicious sweets with it.
So as you guys are walking, you guys get past the high district fairly easy, and Carol leads you down to Miss Withersby's
Huh.
bakery. And you see her. She's not on the porch sweeping anymore, but as you're passing by, getting closer to the building, you smell the fresh baked goods coming from inside. And as he leads you in, you just smell different types of cakes, breads, pies, cookies of all sorts being made and on shelves, and she's behind the counter. Oh, hello, everyone. It is good to see you again.
Oh,
I'm-
wow, it
I'm a
smells
Butterfree.
delectable in here.
Captain Kelrad, it is so nice to see you. You barely come by. You say,
Oh, well, work is, as it is work. Well, everyone, go ahead and, on me. Don't worry about paying.
You hear that, Mom?
Thank you. Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
so much, Camelot.
No, in modesty, don't go too hard.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah.
yeah, just waves her.
I've had one too many men try to get away with trying to take as much as they can before.
And Vashana will just turn to Estelar. Could you pick something out for me? I'm not sure what to get.
I'll get you the same things that I would get.
One of everything.
Wonderful.
Everything. I want a chocolate cake.
A slice of the whole damn thing.
I want the whole. No, just a slice.
So he's like, oh, what kind would you like? What kind of cake would you like with chocolate? And basically just pulls out like a whole selection of cakes. You got chocolate cake, you got triple chocolate cake, you got fudge cake.
Oh.
Vashana is just looking at all of them. Ooh, can we get that one? The one with the strawberries?
The
That's
one
what I'm supposed to
without
do.
chocolate.
Without chocolate.
Ah.
Or is it a chocolate cake with like strawberries on
It'd be a
it?
chocolate cake with like strawberries on it.
Yeah. I'll point at that one, and then I'll like the triple chocolate fudge, whatever.
Yeah, no, basically, this woman, whatever is in the store, she has whatever kind of baked good you would want in this store.
Oh, love her.
Now, does
do
she have peanut butter in the store? But this had been invented,
I don't think they would have peanut butter.
so that we couldn't have peanut butter cookies.
It's not like peanut butter is like hard to make. It's not that big of a concept. Ground peanuts,
Well,
unless
I think
you just
they're
don't have
making
peanuts.
peanut butter than
You generally don't get peanuts in the frozen north.
No.
You know,
Yeah, no, that'd be imported goods, which is what you guys know now is hard to get with the port city being, taken over,
Yeah.
nuts that
not available.
tundra.
That's a good question. I'll say no. Anything with like peanut butter or
Alright.
peanut related, probably they would have.
Okay. Damn.
You know what? I'm sorry, I lied to you. They don't have whatever you could want. It's my fault.
If Tolkien was gonna do
Vashana
Almost anything.
also pipes up. Sorry, do you happen to have any elven bread?
Elven bread? Why, yes. That's not as popular as some of the other goods I have, but I can get you some.
I would like a slice with some honey and a marmalade, if possible.
Of course, dearie. Oh, you're such a kind young lady. And she goes behind the counter and hops down. She's very short too. Like she's a short old lady.
And Vashana, as she's walking, Vashana will kind of lean over to Dulkin.
Mm-hmm.
She's about the size of a gnome.
You know what? When I first saw her, I'm not gonna lie. If it wasn't for the hair and the skin, I actually thought that she was
I mean,
look at her.
No,
She could
some
I'm pretty
gnomes-
sure if she like crouched down, she'd like fall through the earth.
some gnomes look like her. You know, the older gnomes.
And then Kelrad's head comes between both of you.
Yeah, it's weird. If I didn't think so, I'd think she's a gnome too. But it's so weird that a human can be that short.
It's really like, my mom and my dad are like both gnomes, and like they're like almost. I'm pretty sure that like if my dad stands on his tippy toes, he'd be taller than her.
And Vishana just kind of looks at Dolkin with a kind of shocked look. Are you adopted too?
Well, I don't know about adopted, but my mom and my dad are gnomes.
Well,
See, my
you're
mom's a
not
gnome, and my dad's a gnome.
But you're not a gnome.
I don't see what that has to
Do you
with
think that's going to stop Dolky?
I share your experience. My mother's an elf, and I'm not an elf.
My parents are human and I am not a human.
How does that work?
You see,
No,
her
I
mom
wasn't
really
prepared
likes animals.
Well, I have a I just
Well, Eslar, this won't be a secret from you. You know
I-
why you are. the way you
I know
are.
the reason why. I just didn't expect anyone to ask me why.
You're not a human, but you look so human.
Because my parents are human. Yes.
But you're not.
Wait a second, but you just said,
How does that work?
Divine intervention, if you will.
Oh, so you're like the prince.
Not quite.
Yeah, just say yeah.
Okay.
But if you say yes, I mean.
I can hear you.
Dolkin.
I can hear you.
Well, I would hope so.
So yeah, and then you see Angelina, who's currently got like a strawberry shortcake in her hands right now, just looks. If you're not human and you're not an Aasimar, then what are you then?
A shifter.
Oh, you're one of those beast
One-
men.
Wow, one of those, huh? One of
I'm
those.
just gonna look.
No, I'm sorry. I met a few of your kind while I was growing up along the wild seas. They're common in those areas.
Shift. You're so.
So
So were you always a shifter, or?
No, not that I know of.
So can you like make your claws grow big or your teeth grow big?
Can make it all grow bigger.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's what we like to hear, Crystal.
Oh my!
Make yourself even a
Don't
bigger
know.
Dommy Mommy.
Something even bigger.
Well, Samiris would certainly love to meet you.
You know what? Dolkin,
Who?
when they're asking her these questions, Dolkin's gonna turn them on and be like, "Were you always a spider?"
Well, Brandon,
Mhm.
they're still talking.
Samiris would love to meet you.
Who?
Oh, that's right. You all don't know her. She is my, well, not officially, but, she is my not official kind of, not really kind of girlfriend.
All
Yes,
right,
it's
so
not
so is
official.
it official? Is it like all right? Now you got me confused.
Is it one
Are
way?
you-
Is it only
Yeah,
in your mind?
are you husband and wife yet, or?
Yeah,
No,
and
she's-
Angelina just goes, "Oh, do you have a crush?"
Yes. Yes.
That's adorable.
I hate to point that out, but if it's a crush, then it's probably not a girlfriend. You have to this
Don't you-
consensual,
She,
not
she-
agree to this kind of thing.
she's wonderful. This is going to sound weird, but she watched me growing up, and I fell in love.
That is a little weird.
I'm gonna like pull Dolkin down and be like, what is she talking about?
There's like a lady like who watched her when she was growing up and she fell in love with it, but like
But she's taking
but
with some
I'm not,
some
I'm not like in love with my mom. I'm
I
not
can-
like in love with
I
my
can-
mom and dad.
No, I can clarify.
It's just like it's weird.
Um,
It's like dating. It's like
You
dating your
see,
sister.
she's
Ew,
an-
icky.
she's an elf, so they mature a lot sooner than I do. So when I was 4,
She was
was
400
roughly 16.
in elf years or like human years.
In human years, but she was, much more mature.
Okay.
Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. It was like kind of like when someone watches you like a babysitter and you for a long time.
Yeah,
and then...
no, except I didn't know she was there. For
Dolkin's
most
gonna
of it.
turn back to Esma and be like, "Do you get it?
I don't.
I don't get it." Is it? Was this lady? Wait,
remember
was
how
this,
I
was this lady
said
stalking you?
yes,
Oh,
pretty much. Because my mother asked her to, because I was, only 4, and my mother sent me off to live and train.
Oh, like a guardian who kept in the background that you didn't see.
Wow, you're a lot smarter than you look. Yes.
Wow.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Angelina's like, I guess I'll take that as a compliment.
Yo, you look amazingly smart, but you're much more smarter than I thought.
Mm-hmm. That's what you meant.
I don't know if that.
Thank
I don't think
you.
that's saving anything.
Thank you, I suppose.
But no, yeah.
What
You see,
do fucking whatever that human is? Do they age faster? Like 4 years old is young.
yeah, no, they do not. They age like humans.
Oh, so you were just a baby and they
Clash
threw you.
Sharks age at normal pace as humans.
So you were 4 years old and they threw you out in the forest and they're like, "Go trade."
Yes.
Ah.
Because my magical abilities awakened.
Okay, well now it makes more sense.
And my particular skills have to do with weather.
Better.
Yes, I can influence the weather with my magic a little bit, and the wild storms flow through me.
Oh, I
Okay.
see.
That's that still doesn't really tie into that still doesn't really tie into like you being like watched and like maybe liking this girl, but she likes you, or like you only like her and she doesn't.
Oh,
you know,
but
like, now it's just like
yes. She watched me until I was old enough for my mother to take me back and teach me the ways of the matriarchy and enroll me in the college. And when I enrolled in college, she also was enrolled in college, and she's the only one who would ever talk to me because I'm not an elf, and we got really close. I fell in love, and it's one-way sided, but I'm going to get enough money so that she finally fucking loves me.
So she's not like watching you now, right? Because
No.
Yeah. Angelina and Kelrad, just as you went on this strand, just seems to just like slowly, like their heads move back slowly, just like okay.
yeah, Dolkin he'll pat you on the shoulder and be like, "What? I wish you all the best of luck."
Thank you. I just need to either reach a level of nobility where she will have to listen to me, or I have enough money so that I can buy her anything that she ever wants, and she will finally admit her love to me, and we'll be together forever.
Dolkin will like turn to Esma and Hank.
I mean,
like,
Estelar, you just have like
And yeah, Calrad just kind of just like started looking at it as like, oh look, more cakes, ooh, coffee cake, and just went off to another area. And Angelina just kind of like gives you a look like there might be a problem.
Yeah,
It just like has that look of like there might be a problem here.
Pulling at the
I
collar,
see
like,
s-
ugh.
I see several problems here, but cake.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yes, cake.
Yeah, yes. Have you tried the cake yet? It's delicious.
No, I'm trying the cake now.
Yeah, and yeah, Miss Withersby had the cakes on the counter already.
Yeah, Dolkin would have asked her for like a sugar cookie or like a snickerdoodle.
Yeah, she gave you one.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and Kelrad goes ahead and pays for what you guys got.
This is simply delectable. Thank you so much.
Don't worry about it. It's, I enjoy making people happy,
Well, you're
especially people who have not had a situation like this before, who have not, especially not had cake. That is a crime on its own.
well, you're one of the few men I like, Captain Tusk.
I'll take that as an
Well,
insult.
I'll try not to influence that crush of yours.
As he just comes by and just gives you a nudge on the shoulder.
Good luck.
Well, with that said, so I think we could take this on the road, and I can lead you all to the Firehammer Guild.
Dolkin he'll just be stuffing him and Ma's face with sweets.
Yeah, when you're not looking, you got like 5 cookies. You're just holding one. You hold one up and you look away, and then Ma snatches it. Then you look back. They look down. Get another cookie. Look away. Ma snatches it again. Just rinse and repeat.
I like that.
Shauna will be like,
Dolkin?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, what's up? And then he'll look away from the cookie.
Can spiders eat cookies?
What do you mean?
Ma is helping herself.
He'll like turn and like, oh no, I just don't think and then he'll grab another one. See, I just forgot to grab one. See now, and then he'll like turn back to look at you, and like look away from the cookie.
Yeah, and then she grabs another one.
Okay. Sure.
and like rapid eye blinking.
Yeah. Hank just like looks. He's like, that spider. Fucking, I got.
His voice is
Spider there.
I've got so many accents going in my head right now. Dwarf. Oi, that spider ain't right.
That spider ain't right.
I mean, you almost had it. Like that's closer than I could get.
I almost had it.
I just need to hear it a little bit more, and I can do it.
I believe. Typical dwarf is what it sounds like.
Oi, that spider, he ain't right. He ain't right.
Yeah, but Dolkin eventually gets like the last one when nobody's distracting him. He munches on the last one.
You got one cookie.
Yep. Kelrad goes ahead, and as you guys are enjoying your treats, leads you down to the Firehammer Guild, where down to the general district, and it's about afternoon at this point, about 1 o'clock, and the streets are bustling again with the dirt road paved of all the snow that had fallen the previous night before, and just paved off to the side. And I should mention, just so you know, it is spring. It is early springtime right now. Matt, and it is still very cold and very much a lot of snow outside.
Yeah, like Vashana is wearing like 4 layers.
Yeah, but it's not as cold. It's not too cold, but it's still cold enough where the snow can still stick and stay on the ground.
Yeah, Vashana is not used to cold, period, so she's wearing 4 layers.
Yeah.
Dolkin
Basically,
just
being
has.
a person from Florida and going up 2 states in the winter.
Yeah, Dolkin just has like his fur. He's got very minimal clothes on.
Like SLR is wearing a bear.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, but he leads you down through into the into the to the main square of the town, and there you see the large almost 4-story building, like what looks to be a tavern on the first floor, with the main entrance having a swinging, like saloon style doorway to get inside, and an wooden overhang across the porch. And you see the I'm trying to remember what the symbol that I gave the guild is.
It's called Fire Hammer. I imagine there's a hammer.
It might be a hammer on
in it.
fire.
Probably on fire.
Yeah. You see a hammer. You do see a hammer that is on the front, a hammer that is stricken down against a piece of what you can assume is iron at the bottom of the symbol, with fire wreathing around it. And you see a lot of people. You see not a lot, but a couple people going in and out, and citizens passing by. And you do hear a lot of ruckus within. And as you guys go up and open up the doors, you are immediately hit with the smell of ale and alcohol within, and just dwarves, elves, Goliaths, a lot of races in here. You see within here, you see several dwarves at different tables within the tavern at the first floor of this building, as well as several elves as well, a couple Goliaths, and funny enough, you do see 2 tables, and each one has a tabaxi on it, of 2 different feline types. One, funny enough, being a snow leopard tabaxi.
Oh, that's awkward.
That's
awkward.
That's conversing with a bunch of other dwarves and elves and humans at their table.
Yeah, well, let's not tell them about what we've done to the other snow leopards.
No, but definitely shouldn't.
Yep, and as Keller brings you, he's like, "Well, here you go. Now, if you're not needing anything anymore, I'm going to head back to my post."
No, well, I mean, don't we still need an escort for us so we can walk around the city?
Yes, I've let Madeline know to come here, and she'll be here momentarily.
Oh, thank you.
Isn't Angie suitable enough? Oh, forgive me.
You know, He actually puts a hand. He actually roll a persuasion check on that.
Uh-oh.
Persuasion check on that. Yeah.
Hey-ya.
Ooh. 18. You see him think for a minute and just put a hand on his face and just tap his chin, and Angelina actually looks. She's like, that's fair. I'll be able to keep an eye on them, Captain Conrad. I'm sure we don't. I'm sure with me being able to contact with Master Wallace, we should be fine. I don't think Miss Madeline would wish to follow us around all day. And it's like,
very true, very true. In that case, I'll meet her on the way, on her way here, and let her know that it shouldn't be necessary. However, you are still required by the city law to, there's still that debt, so we will be coming to try and pick it up within the end of the month.
I understand. Don't worry, I have every plan to get it to you before the end of the month.
Perfect. That is what I love to hear. Right. Well, all of you have a safe rest of your day, and whatever mission or travels you find yourself on, may Baldin guide your way and lead you to truth.
Thank you.
Yeah, whoever that is, do that. Nice meeting you, Captain Tusk.
Well, if you you can go ahead and roll a religion check if you want. Unless you don't want to.
Yeah. Honestly, Shauna doesn't give a shit about religion.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, he just waves that off. He's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm not about to teach someone about the history of Balden.
I'll wave him away as he leaves.
I will also
Yep,
give
and
him a
he-
big
and he
wave.
waves. He waves off the rest of you and heads down the steps of the porch leading up here and heads down the street. And you guys are at the Firehammer Guild.
So besides for the snow leopard tabaxi and the Goliaths and a bunch of dwarves, is there like and well obviously the elves. Is there like a clear place where like business is done? You know, for like
The counter.
You do see there are actually two parts of the counter up at the front. There is one where it is the bar, obviously, but actually to one side it goes off to a 90-degree angle that continues it to the other side of the building, and there you actually see a different the layout of the area a little bit different. You actually see more tables and chairs, and almost weirdly enough, kind of like a waiting room lobby, which is weird. Or when you think about it, it's like, huh? So the guild, instead of the lobby being the first place that would enter, the tavern is the first place that you enter.
People want their drink.
Yep, that is exactly it. But if you guys want to, you can make your way over there, and it does look like that is where also the giant quest board they can see is hanging up in the middle of the lobby room.
Yeah. When we get like before we actually go inside, Shauna sets the broom down so they're not riding the broom around.
just park it outside the door.
Yeah.
No, she
Get your little bike
props it
lock.
up like a regular
No.
broom.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Because it only responds when you say the keyword. So
Gotcha.
All right, Dokin he'll go in and he'll look at like the guests and he'll smell that like, you know, that thick alcohol smell. He'll be like, ugh, that's disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah, and Hank just is like, "Oh, aye, lads, I'll go up to the bar and make sure there's nothing up there that's waiting." Yeah, and then immediately just runs up and goes up to the bar.
He's
What a hard-working man.
he certainly is hardworking. He's gonna get us so many quests.
All right, and Dokin will walk
So
up.
glad to,
What'd you say? You cut out.
so glad to have him on our team.
I'm just putting Hanks. I'm just putting Hanks.
Yeah.
He's not doing anything.
I know.
Look, he's the most useful member of the team. Can't have him here. All right, Dokin will
hardly
walk up to the quest board, or the little guild board.
You have to go through a bit of a crowd within. It seems that there are some very very eager afternoon drinkers wanting to get buzzed up before night comes, so they can get even more buzzed up.
Yeah, Hank being one of them.
People chilling and also eating food, and you pass by all of them and go to that side where actually as you pass by, roll actually, yeah, all of you roll perception checks.
Oh, easy.
oh boy, here I go perceiving again.
Fuck. God damn it. Well, all right, Maul.
Okay, yeah,
Does Maul see?
all of you.
Okay, never mind.
All of you do. Yeah, well, actually, yeah, all of you would see this as you go and pass by the bar that leads to this other area. You actually see a blue flash on the walls next to all of you, and as you pass by and get into the lobby, it becomes silent. Like you turn around and you can see like the people you can see the people like still moving and drinking and cheering, but you cannot hear them at all.
So like,
And
there's a
and you look to the side on the wall where you saw that flash, and you see a crystal.
Oh, that's what I was gonna
you
ask.
see a
If it was still flashing.
Yes.
Interesting. Dolkin will peek
Can
his head
Shauna
back
make an
out.
Arcana check?
Yeah. Make if you guys wish to, you can make an Arcana check.
Instead, what happens?
Fuck!
What happens if Dolkin just sticks his head back out?
Do you wish to do that?
Yeah, Dolkin's gonna stick his head back out.
Literally not Arcana, but
Okay. So, Dolkin, as you go up to what you think is probably the line that lines up with the edge of the counter and the blue crystal, you stick your head past it, almost like trying to stick it past a door. And the moment you have your head in the other room, you hear the noise of the bar again, and then you pull it out, and then it's silent again.
Oh.
Vashana, you haven't seen this employed a lot, and this is still fairly new to you, so you're unsure of the methods, but of what this is. But as far as there's something you remember something similar back from your village. It wasn't done exactly like this. The elders back in your forest seem to employ similar tactics like this with putting runic etchings into trees and embedding spells within them that would go off. And after continued exposure over and over again, the spells become permanent and have effects that go off. This is a crystal that has a silence spell embedded in it in a specific that seems to have a specific range.
Okay.
And as you guys are sitting here and just looking at all this, you hear a rugged, rough voice boom behind all of you.
Oh, we've got new events. We've got new folks and faces here. Welcome to the Firehammer Guild. How can I help all of you?
Yeah, can we turn to see who it is?
Yeah. You all turn around and you see a very, very old dwarven man. You see a man who's completely bald with a pure snow white beard going down to his waist. And he has a metal patch over one of his eyes where you can see scarring, and where his right hand would be is nothing but a war hammer on it.
Oh, that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
Hello.
Dolkin gonna turn around and look up because he expects this booming voice to come from something big. And
this dwarf is actually a little bit taller than Hank is.
Oh, okay. So I'd notice him instead of stepping on up.
Well, yeah, again, Hank's only he's only 4'5", but this guy is at least a few inches taller than that.
Almost as tall as Shauna.
Yeah, Dolkin he'll see him and be like, "Oh, hey, my name's Dolkin. That over there's Hank." He'll point towards Hank at the bar. And this is Estelar, and this is a you know what?
Vashana.
It's been less than a day.
Call me Shauna.
Shauna, and this is Shauna. And this is Ma.
Well, it's good to see some new faces around here. My name is Ragdus Strongarm. It is good to meet all of you.
Ragdus
Pleasure to make your
Strongarm.
acquaintance as well, Mr. Strongarm. I don't mean to be rude, but we are here for a quest, and we wish to get on it post haste, as it were.
Well, we got a couple for some of the citizens that wish to come around. Some of
the one that pays the most, please.
Well, that one's a little bit more tricky. We have those saved for some of our members that are part of the guild.
Oh, that's gonna be a problem.
And if you wish to get some of those are restricted behind for guild members.
Can you?
What do you have for non-members?
Shauna's just gonna kind of squeeze her chest a little bit and go, "Can you make an exception?"
Vashana,
I see.
Vashana, why don't we?
Go ahead and roll persuasion. check.
Hiya! Fuck!
I don't think that's gonna work.
You attempt this make this attempt at flirting and trying to persuade him, and this man lets out a booming laugh. Sorry, lass. And then he holds up his left hand and then his warhammer and makes bangs his warhammer against the back of his hand, and you see a ring on it. Merry man, happily.
Vashana, we don't need to.
But I appreciate the flattery nonetheless.
Vashana, we don't need to stoop. We don't need to stoop.
Unfortunately, like I said, we do have a message here. We at the Firehammer Guild wish to make sure those that we are letting to do our very high quests to make sure that they are capable adventurers.
You know that's very admirable. And like my companion Estelar said. So what about for non-guild members?
Well, for non-guild members, we do have a couple with some of the citizens of the city that want a simple quest done. Some from outside the city that you could look at. And the occasional cleanup job for little critters and whatnot.
The highest paying, please.
Highest paying? Let's see.
He actually goes over to the public quest board and takes a look at it.
No, not that. Ah, here's one.
And he actually pulls a piece of paper down from the quest board and comes over to all of you and hands it to the person who will take it.
Vashana will.
Vashana, as you take the piece of paper, you see. Where are my missions? God fucking documents.
Oh, damn it, Isaiah.
You see a simple quest. It's not very big, but you see a quest that says, looking for a group of adventurers and assisting with an expedition into the mountains. Rumors of old civilizations attempting to find treasure and gold. And you see it is by a man named Samael Lefebvre.
Samael!
Oh no.
Vashana quickly reads it and goes, "Oh."
What does it say?
Folds it and hands it to Estelar.
Wait. What does it say?
Samael is looking
Samael?
for people to go into ruins.
What? Wait, if he needed people to go with him, why didn't he just?
Why didn't he ask us?
Why didn't he ask us? We were literally there like 2 days ago.
I'm guessing he's back in town.
Phil, take it.
Funny thing is, I don't remember when that quest popped up on the board. Usually have one of our members refresh and get requests from people, but at least he just kind of got handed from somebody. Don't remember who, but
Well, and he points down to the payment, which says 1,000 gold pieces total, and it says 1,000 gold pieces for the party to accompany him, as well as extra payment depending on what is found during travel. And items to be found while questing will be discussed and will be discussed and divvied out. Yeah, I was trying to find the word.
Just like while we're also like looking at the quest board, because obviously we're accepting this one. Do any of them just happen to mention the Underdark or anything about it, or?
You do notice there's actually another quest on the board that does mention a quest you have seen before.
Oh.
It is in regards to the caves near the
near the main road, about a day away.
Mm-hmm.
That you remember being with mysterious beasts attacking caravans and carts, and
Oh
then
yeah.
dragging people into the cave systems.
And does that one say you need to be a guild member or?
No.
Oh.
That seems to be more of a public quest. Anyone please get this done.
Okay. Yeah. Well.
Because it's also very vague, and they do not know what is attacking the caravans and dragging people away.
Yeah. Dolkin will. He'll just like turn to Estelar and Vishana and what was the third lady's name? Oh, I have it right here.
Angelina.
Angelina. That's what it is. And I'd be like, wow.
Oh, yeah, I forgot she was with us.
Yeah. I mean, she's there. I mean, I assume she has to come with us. And
yeah.
Yeah, she's accompanying all of you. Yeah, she's also accompanying you because Wallace wants her to help out Bashana.
Okay, and be like, well, I mean, I'm down for that. I mean, 1,000 gold pieces. I mean, that's definitely a big help.
Exactly.
Yes, that could definitely probably help all of you with your payments and debt that you're trying to get paid off.
Does it say where on here we like meet him or?
No, it doesn't say actually. Not that I actually see it.
He actually looks at the paper and then it's like,
That's actually curious. That is weird. There is no mention of anything, and we weren't left with it. We weren't left with anything to get in contact with the person for this mission.
So how are we supposed to find him?
That's part of the mission.
I'll try to see if anyone has met anyone by this name. You all sounded like you knew of this man.
Yeah,
we met him.
Do you know where you met him?
We met him out in the woods. He was traveling, and so were we.
Interesting. Actually, hold on a second.
And then he actually looks to a small little indent on the bottom of the page. And he shows it to all of you.
Oh, I'm not much of a magic man myself, but are any of you familiar with this seal?
And he actually looks to the bottom, and you all see a seal on the bottom that has runes on it.
All right.
Go and roll Arcana for me,
I was gonna
everybody.
say time for Dolkin to make his Arcana check.
Hey, finally!
Well, that's not gonna help.
Finally, my knowledge of magic.
I should probably roll for Angelina as well.
Yeah, just in case she's
helping you guys
well.
out.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So, Vishana, you and Angelina actually catch on this very quickly. What you see on that seal down at the bottom is a little hard to notice at first because it kind of blends in with the paper, but that's actually a seal for the spell sending.
Oh, yes. Mother used to put these on her letters. We can contact him using the quest board posting.
Oh, perfect. Maybe that's why. I suppose that's why there was no contact information. You magic users and whatnot. Well, if you're free to take this one or any of the other ones that you see on the board.
Wonderful.
Dolkin
what's the one you have there, Dolkin?
You know.
What were you saying, Bashana?
No, she was asking about the what Dolkin was holding.
I didn't hear her.
Yeah, I apologize.
Oh.
Yeah, Dolkin, he has one in his hand. He's just like reading over. He's just like, it's always good to visit the place you came every once in a while. And there's a quest on here for going to the Underdark. So I was just like reading it over, seeing what it was. You remember about all those like caravans getting like taken into like a cave?
No, but if it's something you want to do, we could see about doing it on our way back.
I would definitely make sure that we get that. How much is this one? And it'll hold it over to the dwarf.
We find that quest again. Wait, that's not it. Hold on. There it is. So when you look at that, when you look at that quest, you see that there's very little information on it other than what you know about mysterious creatures coming and attacking caravans and then dragging off people and supplies into a cave system near the main road. And from the little information that you know that is explained, all that it says is that these creatures are on four legs and have very bright glowing green eyes, but that's all that you can infer from that.
Interesting.
Can I make like a Arcana or some sort of check to see if I know possibly what these things might be?
Sure, go ahead.
Arcana, yeah. Hey,
It's better than I could do.
17. So you think about that, and you think 4 legs, lives in a cave, and the thing that is that seems to be the most strong thing is glowing bright green eyes. I think that sounds like a basilisk.
I don't think we're quite ready for that one yet.
Why not?
That's Quitter's talk.
Can either of you there's a spell that the healers used to always use whenever particular magics would take effect. Can either of you remove petrification?
What?
Turning into stone.
And
It would be lesser restoration or greater restoration.
I do indeed have lesser restoration, but it doesn't say anything about petrified. It just says blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
That would be greater restoration.
Yeah,
then.
greater restoration is what you need for something like
Yeah.
that. As unfortunately, I don't have anything like that either.
Then we might not want to take that one just yet.
These creatures sound familiar. What's the? Do you know? What
Basilisks, yes. When you look into their eyes, they can turn you into stone.
Does basilisk ring a bell in Tolkien's brain, or?
Roll Arcana check.
Sure.
Then we just do not need to look at it then. Easy.
It's kind of hard to fight something if you can't see it.
Tolkien here. I'm gonna like tap Tolkien on the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Very good at fighting without being able to see.
I couldn't see for like the first 20 years of my life, as far as I can remember. It's very dark underground.
You have a way to fight while you are unable to see.
You just you feel.
Huh. Interesting. Like blind sights. That.
You're talking to be like, yeah, yes, yeah, definitely what you said.
Don't. Yeah, she is passing on the show. Don't think about it too hard, dear.
Yeah, the only reason why she says that is there's a spell by that name.
That must be a really good spell.
Yes, but that is interesting. But that you may be able to harm these creatures without having to worry about something like that. But the rest of us might not be in the same boat as that. I might have to agree that it might be a little too much for us right now.
We could try, but unless you have some extra money to get some potions of cure petrification, or if there are healers who can cure petrification for a modest fee, I would say it's not worth it.
I assume with the 9, Dolkin's never seen a basilisk before, or
No, you've never seen a basilisk. Actually, wait, hold on a second. Actually, wait, hold on. Actually, these are monstrosities, so that actually would have had advantage. So you would have had that nat 20.
Hell yeah!
I completely forgot because if you have monstrosities are your favorite enemies.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, no, yeah, you actually would have heard. You actually would have heard about basilisks before, and actually, a town next to yours in the Underdark was actually attacked before by a group of basilisks before. And yeah, you would know that their gaze causes people to turn to stone because you've come across that before.
Yeah, Dolkin, not wanting to put the party in danger, he understands that he could fight it alright, but, maybe the rest of the party not being able to fight at full capacity would, it would be bad for them. So Dolkin, he'll take
Lashana-
a piece of paper and he'll put it back up on the board.
Vashana puts a finger to her chin and kind of thinks for a second. Well, if I remember correctly, do either of you have any mirrors?
No.
Angelina.
Well, I don't know how expensive a mirror is here, but if you
Angelina actually holds up a hand mirror and is like, I have this.
Well, if we get a few of those, when a basilisk sees its reflection in bright light, they attack themselves.
If they live in caves,
really?
how are we gonna get a bright light in there then?
Well, if they're coming out to attack people along the road.
Oh,
I see what you're
I'm
going.
picking up what you're putting down.
Also,
that's not a bad idea. That's a very good idea. That could.
Also,
that might be a good idea.
Estella, right?
Yes,
You're a druid, yes?
that is correct.
Can't you cast spells that make it bright? Like daylight?
You're not that level yet to do that.
Oh,
Isn't daylight a second level?
It's a third level spell. It's a third
yeah,
level
I
spell.
think it is a third level. I'm still working on.
I'm still weak,
Forgive
so.
me.
I'm still very. Should have cut me at the next level.
Well, after we're done in the mines, maybe you can do that. Because if you can make it bright inside the cave, we can do the mirror trick there. But I'm sorry, Dolkin. I don't recommend fighting them until we can counteract their stone gaze.
Mr. Strongarm and Ragdrus who was listening to you guys this entire time, who was just very, very enamored to hear a bunch of new adventurers talking about what they were going to try and do. Perks of it. Yes, lass. What can I help you with? And it's like, what would it take to be able to join the guild? Actually, and say, well, that right there. We have a little bit of a special thing if you wish to join the guild. A little bit of a fee, but also we pick a mission that we think that y'all will be able to handle at your level from our own quest. And if you're able to do it, you are able to join the guild.
Is there any required membership or anything that you have to do, like, on an annual basis?
Is there a fee, basically?
I'm not from these parts.
Annual membership.
I can't always participate.
That should not be too much of a problem. We've had several adventurers have to disband every now and then. People who have come here temporarily to join the guild and then eventually sadly have to leave. So
unless you have a branch in Thelios.
In Thelios, no, unfortunately, we do not have one out there. We have one in Hogder, which is the dwarven capital where we are from. But outside of the country, we do not. Still a bit of a growing guild.
Well, I could put in a good word
Progress.
for you.
Progress has also stopped since Salt Creek became inaccessible to us. But we make do here.
And he just pounds his hammer against his metal armor. Just bang bang. He's very confident.
You know, glad to see
Curse,
you're in high
curse
spirits.
Bon-chan and his Bon-chan ways.
Yes, that's very, very shame. I knew quite a few good men there. I've never seen them in a while.
Well, how much is the fee? And Vashana reaches into her pocket and pulls out all of her money and sets
Whoa.
5 gold on the counter.
5 gold.
Wow.
Wait, I didn't laugh again.
Tolkien will laugh
For-
in character.
Unfortunately, my dear, it is about 30 gold pieces for an entry fee. We do have to make a profit somehow.
This is all I have. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I had to buy food along the way.
my apologies, but
He and then he just you actually see Angelina come up and put down 20 gold on the counter. This should be enough.
You're still 5 short.
You're still 5 short.
Oh, you put 5 on the counter. Oh wait,
It's
oh
30.
She put 20
sorry.
down.
my brain. I can't do math. Yeah, she puts 25 down.
There you go.
My bad.
brain no work.
She was expecting us to pick up the tab. You know, why don't we figure out what the quest would be before we pay them to be like, all right, it's going to be this quest. And then they hand us the Basilisk quest again. They're like, oh, yeah, we need a quest done.
Well,
Aw.
it's not going to be. He said it's not one of the public quests, so it's one of the guild quests. that
Yeah,
we
but
do.
here, the loophole is that somebody put it on the public quest and then somebody put it on the guild quest.
Fair enough.
Just to really get some asshole to do it.
Shauna will look at Angela. Thank you so much. What quest do you have for me?
Well, all of you paying as a group. I should mention it is 25 per person. Or 30.
Fucking brain.
Oh, is it
30
really?
per person. 30 per person.
It's fine if it's just me for now.
Well, is there any benefit to joining the
what
guild?
are the other benefits?
Well, you get free room and board while you're here, as well as discounts on the breakfasts, lunch, dinner as well. And and as well, you're also part of guild expeditions. And if you so wish, we have members of our guild that are always willing to help out newcomers and other groups.
Could
And
you...
we do occasionally also do business with some members up in the middle district as well. Some of the schools there occasionally come down here with special quests or requests.
Well, could you tell me what quest you have for me, at the very least?
Well, it depends. Are you going by yourself or are you going with?
If
your
I must.
group?
If
Well,
I
we
must.
can certainly help.
Yeah, well, I
Sean,
mean,
but
I
Well, again, that depends on you because again, it is 30 per person for the fee. If you're going as a group, it will be 30 for everyone in the group. Well, 30 per person within everyone in the group.
So, would we be able to still do this other quest that we got to do before we do that one, or?
Yes. Of course. I'm just letting you know right now. I will be pulling a quest. That I think you will be able to handle. And if you refuse, you'll not have to pay.
I mean,
You don't have to.
I will consider it.
So I've got better things to do with my money at the moment.
Yeah, we still have to save our money to pay off our debt, and Dolkin will be like,
I would really love to. If we get this quest done and then we get paid, definitely. If we have a bit of spending money afterwards, I'll definitely come by and help. Just keep the money for now, and we'll be back.
That's fine. You all don't have to help. I can
Yeah.
take care of this.
Ragdrus actually looks to you, Vashana, and he looks to you with his one eye and slides the money back towards you. Now, Les, I appreciate your enthusiasm, Lash, but if I'm going to be honest, I don't believe we have many single-person quests that I think you would be able to handle. Most of the quests that we have are recommended for groups to handle together.
Hey,
I do appreciate the enthusiasm, but perhaps it would be good if your friends were there to join you.
Yeah, once we get Vashana, once we get this quest done, and then we get paid and we make the money, then we'll have a lot of, if it is like 1,000, that's a lot of money. And, we'll absolutely have some spending money, and we can come back and then see what quest is, and then, we could just, let's go do this quest first.
And Shauna will take her 5 and push the other 25 over to Angelina, and we'll...
Yeah. When you do that, Angelina actually puts her hand over yours and gives it a pat. Consider it a loan.
No, I can't.
She said a loan, not a gift.
That means there's interest.
Yeah, that means that you're definitely paying her back with interest.
Yeah, that's why Shauna's saying no, I can't.
If you insist, I just thought since you didn't have much, it might be good for you if you had a little bit to spend on other things.
I appreciate it. I'll be quite alright. Thank you.
Okay, well, if you need anything, just let me know, and then she'll take her 25 back. And then Angelina looks to Udolkin. So are you interested? So are we all interested in taking that quest with this Mr. Samael?
Certainly.
It's not you guys can get in contact with him, right? I know you guys said there's a sending
yes,
thing, but
yes.
And Shauna will take the quest form.
Yeah, and Ragdrus, as you all discuss, he's like, well, I'll consider that I'll make notes to everyone that you're taking that quest, so we can notify any other people who have been thinking about that quest that it's already been taken. And he goes back and starts talking to a half-elf woman behind the counter, and just discussing things with her about the mission.
And Shauna will do her best to activate the sending, since she's not quite strong enough to cast that spell yet.
Yeah. Once you know that is sending, you look at it and you just start going over the arcane runes on it, and it gives a soft glow, and you can cast sending. Actually, no. What happens is the arcane rune glows, and then disappears, and then a moment later, you actually hear a voice inside your head from a very, very real sounding man. He's like, good. Someone has finally taken the mission. I will meet you outside Nazril, near words. Near the farmlands. Please. Yep. And he's like, I am heading back one day.
Shauna will respond, always good to hear from another elven kind. We'll meet you there in a day. Please be as quick as possible. Thanks.
Love you.
Vashana Kiltara.
XOXO. Gotta put the hugs and kisses.
No, Vashana Kiltara. All one word, holds hand. Because that was my 25th word.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, and you respond back, and there's no message after that, but you got the details from the. If you said you've gone through, you've seen Samael. He's at the top right now.
Okie dokie.
You've seen, yeah.
Oh,
In case, yeah, right there. Yep. So you get that
Well,
message back, and yeah.
Yeah, and I relay that to the rest of the group. So, we have a day to get there.
He said one day.
Yeah, one day could be like.
He said, well, the farmlands are right outside of right outside the city gates. Basically outside of Nazril, there are smaller settlements that surround the city that are mainly just like small towns of like maybe 5 or 6 houses, and then just like acres of farms throughout the snowy tundra.
So, we have a day to meet him.
All right.
Well, if we're going to be meeting him, I assume tomorrow. Well, I suppose if we're going to be waiting, I guess we can spend some time here.
Does it have to be like in
That's good.
here? This place, it still
I'm
smells
actually-
like alcohol.
I'm
Yeah.
actually with Dulkin on this one. I would much rather prefer to be outside. Except somewhere warm outside.
Good. Well, I know a lovely shop just down the road. If you would all like to join me.
Sure.
Sure. What do you think, Ma? Oh, she's excited.
Ugh.
She's also asking if there's food, but she's always hungry, so like, don't worry about that.
Is it just me, or is her voice getting louder?
What do you
Stand a little further away.
No, but you are standing right next to me, so like,
Ah,
I think that's
Little
fine.
that's funny.
Little did you know, Ma was on top of your head the entire time.
She could have been.
Keel, you need to tell me these things. I know you can't talk to me. Shut up.
All right. Well, Angelina goes ahead and leads you all just outside, and you all go ahead and just spend the day just going about shopping through the different sections of the city. And by nightfall, you come back to the tavern and just to any tavern that you see, and just spend night there. And I'll say I'll just call the session there.
Yeah.
Does Hank
Well,
does
the
Hank
guy-
ever leave the bar, Isaiah? Is this? Or does
Oh,
he spend the
yeah,
whole night
Hank.
drinking?
You go back to the Firehammer Guild to check on Hank. He's passed out on the bar.
We close
He's
the
got
door.
he's got 15 mugs around him.
I tie him to the broom and just drag him with the broom.
Let's see through with a drunken dwarf.
I mean, Dulkin's absolutely. He's just gonna go back to the one place he's been sleeping at this whole time.
Yeah.
The,
Well, I'll say you guys. I'll go there for the night.
Oh, you guys all get to come hang out in
Cool.
the warm Yeti.
Yeah. Because unfortunately the brothel won't let Dulkin.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to sleep in the brothel.
Bring Ma. Yeah, because you can't bring Ma in there.
Well, one
No
of these
pi-
days,
no pits
I'll
allowed.
convince.
No pits allowed.
Yeah, one of these days, I'll be able to convince the Goliath. I'll be able to convince.
Yeah, I'll be
Vrishna.
waiting in it. Vrishna. I'll be waiting in anticipation for that day.
I think Vrishna likes you. She's just doing this because like this is her job.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
not in person.
all I have to do is like beat her in a fight, right? And then like I win.
And she'll like actually like fall in love with you.
Well, I don't want that. I just want to get into the bar with Mom. But then if I'm gonna have to fight
Well,
her,
if you actually fight her, then she'd be like, good man who is willing to die.
And if you and if you live, to respect you tenfold.
You don't think I would win? Isaiah? Come on.
I don't think you would win.
It's not about. It's not about the height. It's not about how strong she is. It's just, she's gonna roll bad.
You know what? You're right.
And I'm gonna roll
I
like a god.
All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed your first session here, Matt.
Yeah, I hope you guys like me.
No,
Shake a
absolutely no, absolutely not. No,
Fair enough.
absolutely not.
Fair enough.
Why do you think?
Fair
Why do you
enough.
think Chase left? He messaged me right now, right as he left. He said, "I fucking hate this guy, asshole."
Oh, man.
He said
Shit.
3 words this whole
Alright.
session. Dick. No, but you were
Fuck.
cool, man.
Damn, cool.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be fun. And now I get to plan for next session.
And
For
I-
you.
Oh,
I get to
boy.
go
You guys are
and
gonna
get
go
food.
in a dungeon.
Not if I pull us to the
Yeah.
cave and make us go get killed by basilisks.
I mean, like, what if we went and did that quest anyway, even though
Is it
we haven't
not in the
officially
dir-
taken
is
it from
Aren't they both in the north, Isaiah? Aren't they both? You said they're both to the north, right?
The basilisk is to the south.
Oh,
and
shit.
Yeah.
There's no destination for the quest that Semi-Al gave.
Oh, he could take us. He could take us to the south, and then we'd fucking kill some basilisks. All right.
Yeah, the only information on there is the only information he gave there was looking for a group to assist with ruins. He didn't specify where the ruins were.
Oh,
It was very short, sweet, simple quest.
He's gonna be super happy when he sees Dolkeen, a fellow archaeologist.
Yeah. Side note, in case you couldn't pick up, I am a storm sorcerer. So,
I don't know what that is.
They do better with lightning.
yeah,
and
I
thunder-based.
lightning and thunder based magic is my go-to bread and butter. And
Oh.
when I cast magic, I can fly.
All right, that's pretty awesome. How does the flying work?
Yeah, so
Whenever I cast a spell of first level or higher, as a bonus action, I can fly up to 10 feet.
Pretty cool.
Can you?
Yeah.
But do you fall? Like, what is this? How does that?
It's basically like a disengage. It's a free disengage.
Oh,
'Cause I can fly up to 10 feet without provoking op attacks.
yeah.
So
I thought this was like you can cast a spell and it like
It- it-
stacks.
no, so as long as it's a spell of first level or higher, bonus action, I can float 10 feet.
Yeah, it's basically imagine like Vashana's in the back and then an enemy comes up next to her.
Mhm.
She keeps focusing on whatever she's firing on. Uses her bonus action and then flies away from the enemy that's next to her, and then she can move and get farther away without
Yeah.
having to get attacked.
Okay.
Like that's why I had the broom, because the broom gives me 50 feet of flying speed. So I use the 10 feet to disengage and then the 50 feet to fuck off. So I have a total of 60 feet.
Okay, I understood.
Yeah.
I thought
Squishy sorcerer.
I thought when you meant fly, like float, you just you cast a spell and then like every single time you cast a spell, you get 10 feet higher off the ground. You just keep going
every
up.
time I cast a spell for a bonus action, I can move 10 feet. That's all it is.
Yeah, the big thing is without provoking opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as I get stronger, like the 17th level
Mhm.
sorcerer is, I gain a base fly speed, and I can give my fly speed to others.
Oh, that
Now
seems
that
actually Paul.
that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
That is a 17th level ability. That's a really high level ability, though.
yeah,
That's,
but
it's a
still,
long
it's-
way away, but it's cool.
it's still Pog.
Yeah, still pogs in chats. Yeah. One thing actually is that I